Alright, gonna make sure to stay live here before I go any further. A couple refreshes, it does look to be live here for October 31st, 2025, Halloween live stream here if I think I can here, of course, hopefully with no stream issues or anything. But yes. Hello. Hello. It's the Sinister Game being here with a new stream. And this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week from very early Thursday, whatever, like per usual, in Grand Theft Auto Online, and for once, instead of being like a last moment thing anymore, within the last month, especially with the lack of Rockstar news wires and stuff that pushed me to want to do them like literally last day of Wednesday and stuff, even now I feel lately, for recording them even, fucking, I'm doing a Friday stream here, because, I'm pretty sure Halloween Lover only goes until November 2nd, so it's not live for the whole event. It's only live for like the first 4 days, I believe, at like absolute most. So obviously I might as well do a Halloween stream then in that kind of case then. Why not? Why not? The celebrate festivities coming to an end here. Quite possibly the last Halloween before the next GTA game comes out as well with Grand Theft Auto 6, possibly, quite possibly. If it actually makes the date, of course, and doesn't get, like, delayed or something. But, yeah. Yes. Yes. So going to the title of the stream though, there is actually technically new content additions. There technically was the last week too with like clothing and there yes was technically ones last week too with clothing, but I didn't really go to week editions because I didn't really see it being all that significant for like jumping spider mask, whatever thing they did for the week of challenge. That was probably new. The white like weathered vampire mask, whatever the fuck like login reward and I don't feel it was most significant to go for the weak additions there per se compared to like a whole outfit for this one, I guess. But still, still. But the title of the stream though for week 20 editions is the Gray Space Interloper outfit. Brand new outfit you can get for the UFO abductions, which unlike last stream, it's not on this time around actually, because fun fact, the UFO abduction actually showed up in the last one, but it wasn't even active enough. But yes, fun fact though, yes, the UFO abduction did pop up for the main menu in the last stream I did. But even on Wednesday, it wasn't even active, so like, I don't know, maybe with like Wednesday with like the daily objectives it started, I'm not even all that sure. It was either a straight up lie or it was only like I think for like the last couple hours of the previous event. Yeah. Yes, obviously this time for sure though, and there is the abductions. There is yes for sure this time though, the UFO abductions, and it's not just false advertising this time. So that's obviously good. Just selecting it, I'll just simply join free mode, makes sense. Makes sense, selecting it, we'll just simply join free mode. But yeah, similar to last year, by the way, there is the UFO, like, abduction, and there's the half chance, whatever, supposedly it's a 50%, I believe, that you get abducted by, obviously, yeah, you get abducted by the UFO. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not meaning to say it a couple of times like that, extra, but I don't know, it's just in my head like that for some reason, but what I mean to say is, like, last year there is the bunker you can get put into when you get abducted by the UFO, like 50% chance of happening, whatever. So it's a pretty decent chance. So if you have held off on like buying the shocker, like the gun van, and you want to wait for this, obviously you have these like few days to do so. Otherwise, I would suggest buying the shocker if it's still available at the gun van, which I assume it would be. And even after the November 2nd, I assume until the end of the event, it should hopefully be available at the gun van. Yeah, shocker is a pretty good weapon, and you can get it for free simply by completing the like puzzle thing or whatever for the bunker thing, of course, that you can get spawned into. It's mostly the same as the last year. In fact, the whole UFO thing for the most part has been exactly the same until the Gray Space Interloper outfit. That one outfit is quite literally like the one new thing that's going on with it, as far as I'm aware, basically for the UFO abduction. Besides that, it's been literally all the same stuff though, of previous years. For that particular Halloween like event thing. Okay, I think that covers that pretty much, I would say though. I'll see if I can, of course, get abducted by it and hopefully figure out the UFO puzzle. I think I kind of forgot like how to do it like the last year because like I remember I think I was kind of struggling with it or something. And then like I don't know, I did watch a video on it this year. I feel I would definitely memorize more how to do it this year at least though. See, I forget if I had to do it like off stream to get the shock or not. I forget for free. Either way, I did show off the either way, yeah, I did show off the shocker. Or maybe I went like public lobbies in like a stream or something to do it, or like one at least. At least. And yeah, it is also by the way worth noting that these do appear in the city, I believe, in the final stage, obviously. So the city's kind of in the fly zone right now, basically as well. Just be aware of that. That might be fun because I've been actually like using like Higgs Salvatores a lot, so hopefully it doesn't end up being bad for me there. And then continuing from the last event, there's 3 times rewards in the Ludendorff. I do prefer Ludendorff. That might be the proper pronunciation there. I would have to imagine cemetery survival. But 3 times rewards. Again, I think on 2 times when like initially released, I think for non-plus it might have been like 80k or something up to. I think for 4 times, I have said before, I think like last year's 4 times, I think it was like what 160k up to you can maybe get pretty much. So yeah, 3 times is pretty much in the middle there, obviously for 120k apparently. So yeah, survivals are kind of more of a mode of fun. Obviously, they are time consuming if you're doing them well and stuff. On average, I would say. So the amount of time and the amount of money you get isn't necessarily the most worthy thing, but like with a lot of the pause mini money opportunities in the first place, it's more of a mode of fun rather than like a serious money making mode, obviously though. But again, like I said before, on the bright side, I think literally just in the latest update they made a nice change with the survivals where you don't have to buy your ammo again. You actually get your ammo back like after the survival ends. I think that literally just happened like this update. So either way, survivals have technically been buffed in terms of the money payout, even if the payout themselves for the base money payout and obviously the 2 times, 3 times, 4 times has not necessarily been like touched since the usuals or whatever. Whatever. At least in the latest update anyways, or like since these came out I believe, or since this came out, since it's just one survival, I mean. But if you select that, it will let you join the Ludendorff. Ludendorff. Alright, Ludendorff. Yeah, the Ludendorff Cemetery Survival though. It will let you do that though. And then, yeah, the plus benefits actually is kind of a little worth putting on here, I guess, since, yeah, it is the last event to take advantage of the current plus benefits, where you can get the classic weaponized Tampa, all that other kind of stuff. As a reminder, the one in the actual car club actually has all the upgrades already on it, I believe, for like all the research items, like the dual rotating machine gun, the missiles, the mortar, probably the proximity mines, I would have to imagine, but can't really see that as an upgrade, obviously, so I would just presume that to be a thing. So it's a rare case where it's better to actually buy an actual physical like showroom for it rather than just on the website basically. Which honestly, I wouldn't be surprised a lot of people do that anyways, but like since they might put like a fun livery on it or something if you do it there in particular or something that might even be like an exclusive for Plus at times as well. But yeah. Weaponized Tampa, again, I might have forgot to go in a little more detail like I wanted to last stream, but it is very good for contact missions, I find. Especially if you're going against like a moving vehicle and you need to save the and and yes, you need to save the moving vehicle and not blow it up or something. Very good at taking out moving targets while at the same time like needing to save the vehicle, like deliver the vehicle that you need to kill somebody in or whatever. I find it's the absolute best vehicle for that kind of situation. Since the dual rotating machine gun has a ton of control, it has like pretty much every it it has yes pretty much every camera angle you would want to shoot at basically, supposedly. Basically. Basically. But yeah, sadly it's not the greatest in free mode since it has no like explosive resistance and missiles actually do not lock on. They're just non-homing missiles. That's my DualSense wireless controller battery levels running low apparently. Okay then. Yeah, my DualSense is not lasting long nowadays, especially because my fucking ass already in. Like, really, I should have been turning off my controller if I wasn't like using it for a long time instead of like charging it, I guess. But whatever, whatever. I guess. It's not like I'm overly far away from the system, anyways. When I use it, at least how I use it, anyways. Like, I'm not playing in like a gigantic living room or nothing. But yeah, yes. So anyways, what was I saying before that? Rude interruption on the PlayStation 5 DualSense running low on battery. Mm, I might have been talking about, yeah, the missiles don't actually lock on. They're purely non-homing missiles, which not a lot of vehicles have that kind of limitation to them. Which I guess for the weaponized Tampa is a little bit of a balancing thing. Since it started super weaponized, to be fair, I kind of get it, but yeah. That's another point I'm trying to make for why it's not very good for free mode use. Is you have to aim the hood to like use your missiles. Again, since they don't lock on, they will only go the direction where your hood is facing, and they only go pretty much straight. Where at an angle, if you can angle your hood or whatever from like a jump or something. Since again, they are not lock-on missiles at all, apparently. And also, I find the mortar is pretty dog water. Mortar is probably the least useful weapon on there, quite frankly. And like, you have proximity mines as well in the back of it. And again, no explosive resistance. You have to actually constantly move as you place your proximity mines, otherwise you're just blowing yourself up. So yeah, it's not a great remote vehicle, but it is absolutely amazing for contact missions. For moving vehicles, take out a target on a moving vehicle that you need to like deliver for a contact or something. For any reason, it's pretty much the best vehicle for that, I find. Which is definitely a useful use, depending on what kind of contact missions you're playing. So yes, absolute last event to take advantage of that. And yeah, will that way be interesting since this obviously ends for this event, obviously. Usually, when it comes to like plus events that end in December, they usually can end on like a Tuesday, and that should give an update DLC hint at like when the DLC pretty much releases. Apparently. So that will be interesting. So look out for the date for the end of the next one, and that should pretty much give a hint of like how long you have for grinding any remaining money you might be needing to make. Kind of has been a trend, I think, since the subscription came out, basically in like the last couple of years. So pretty reliable like track record way of like tracking when the December DLC can come out. Same thing, obviously, kind of with the summer updates, but yeah, quite literally the next update might quite literally be the final update for the game. For like a content update, like a huge content update, anyways. Again, if 6 comes in time and everything, and even if not, maybe they'll just want to be done with it so they can work more on it or something. And then, yeah, they want me to buy shark cards for some reason. To be absolutely fair, you gotta really grind money, but maybe I'll wait for that DLC, like reveal date or something, basically, to finally get my ass doing that quite heavily. I'm doing early streams, so it would actually maybe be good to start doing that this event, actually, even. Which, speaking of that, I might finally be doing my, like, stream for the missions for the, like, Mr. Favor work. I might be finally planning to do that soon, since I'm doing this early stream after all. For the event. Maybe. Not 100% sure there, but supposedly there might be missions actually coming out, like, next month. So, would probably be good to get going on those in the next few days or something at most. But UFO abduction, so. Yeah, you do get to photograph those UFOs for GTA money. Some of them are repeats, of course, from before, but there are some new UFOs, I assume, for the finale event, I assume. And even if they are repeats, you might not screenshot a certain one for any reason, for all I know. So it is a way to make some nice, simple, easy money. And as a reminder, last event they started this free Benefactor Krieger supercar. It is the third best lap time for a non-HSW vehicle in the game, by the way, so it is pretty damn good. Also, top speed is only a little beneath the top 10, like 11th place if I recall, so I went over the performance last time from Trophy 152's vehicle spreadsheet, so that should be accurate, of course, for those placements. So it's basically the third best supercar in the game for non-HSW for the PlayStation 4 Xbox One PC Legacy. Or in any case, if like HSW were to be disabled in a supercar race for some reason in the current version of the game, so I highly recommend picking this one up if you do not yet own one. Especially if you're on the legacy platforms. You may be able to skip out on it with HSW, of course, being on the newer platforms, but again, there can be cases where you might need a non-HSW even in the current versions. If race hosts or like creator or like even a race host can disable HSW in certain cases, obviously. So it's kind of a good fallback option to have, though. No. But it's entirely free to pick it up on the website for luxury, not luxury autos, but the legendary motorsport. Yes. If it is on the dealership this event as well for the luxury autos, it's like around 20k. It was like 18k or something around there, I think, last time. Don't know if they might have changed the build for this particular event, if it is there, or if it's not there at all this time for luxury autos. Not sure, but yeah. Yes. It is absolute last event to do that. And then, yeah, Krueger sounds like Freddy Krueger or something, so that might be like the tie-in there or something for them giving something that's crazy good for a free vehicle. Because it's not like Rockstar give a free vehicle like this that's not good. That's not tied to like a salvage yard robbery or like a prize ride or something. And it's like a straight up like promotion thing you can just claim without doing like a certain mission or something. So that's probably the explanation behind that, obviously, then. And then. But yeah, again, second week for this. It's the last event for this. Also, as a reminder, they did apparently, intentional or not, they add like the Kyle Perico zombies if you get into Endless Waves, so it is actually harder if you get into the Endless Waves than it was last year, apparently. But honestly, by the time you get to Endless Waves at all, you might pretty much have all your payout at least, or at least most of it, so by that point it's probably fine if you die or not. Unless you're absolutely trying to actually get as far as you can, obviously, but yes. unless, yes, you are trying to get absolutely as far as you can, but still, whatever. Damn it, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck. Alright, but yeah. Yes. From there, it's kind of your usual ones that's been available, I think, for the whole month for the Halloween month, the Halloween hunts, Los Santos, of course. Los Santos, whatever. And yeah, I think that's kind of just like some flavor text stuff. It's not too important. Obviously, it was something again, I think, since the October 2nd newswire, and quite frankly, the only like Halloween themed newswire they actually did this year, apparently. I don't think they did win this event because they sure didn't in the subsequent weeks before this. Again, that's kind of the whole reason I've been doing like 1C streams lately, because like it's kind of just annoying that they haven't been making newswires with how many changes they made each week. It's not like Red Dead where they're only changing like 5-10% for like subsequent like weeks, changing like about like half the events I feel for each Halloween week, at least even. But yeah, that Rockstar Newswire guy sure is getting a break of their life that they've probably never had before, apparently. At least since event weeks have started being a thing, like a regular thing at least. At least. Alright, and then discount spooky vehicles apparently here for this all. Again, I think this one's been around for the whole month as well, basically for all the Halloween like months, like Halloween event weeks. I mean, Halloween event weeks. It's been around for all those. I think for this section here, and it doesn't include like all of them per se, but most like all but one of the vehicles I think is pretty much on this list. I believe. Fuck, I started, bro. Come on. So. Going on to Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Yes, on to Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Into extra classes for the motorcycles class. There is apparently the Sanctus here. The LCC, the Liberty City Cycles Sanctus. Halloween themed motorcycle there, obviously, for that like chopper on the screen. And yeah, being being in extra classes for the spreadsheet doesn't actually give it a letter tier, so right away it's just 21st place in lap time as well as 32nd place top speed. There is a total of 56 motorcycles in the game, 55 without the one HSW option, which no matter how you slice it, that is above average for lap time and below average for the top speed between all the 55, 56 motorcycles of the game. So it does at least have a somewhat fine metric, I guess, but nowhere near top 10 regardless though for its class. Not that it's expected, of course, more for the theme and it's a chopper, not a sports bike, but it's still just giving all the information out there, of course. Scores. And then for muscle car class, for the lap time, top speeds, and race tiers section on the spreadsheet from Profi 152. Grand Theft Auto Online, like racing YouTuber, Grand Theft Auto Online racing YouTuber, by the way. So all these things on the spreadsheets and stuff should be accurate, of course. Score, so very accurate. But Archer is apparently at the bottom of the H tier, apparently for the muscle car class. And that gives it a 60th place for lap time as well as a 37th place top speed. Lap time is the more important metric, and there is like 88 muscle cars or 83 without HSW, which either way, that's below average for the class. Basically. And then, yeah, 37th place or 32nd without HSW for top speed. Yeah, top speed is always above average for the Lurcher for the class. So that's something at least, I guess, aside for the theming. But again, nowhere near the top 10 in that metric regardless, so even more so than the Sanctus in its lap time. And then for the Sports Classic class, there is the Albany Frankenstange. Apparently. Yeah, sorry, the podcast starting being a little bit of a bitch, so that's why there's not been speech for a bit there. Yeah, the Frankenstein Joe is probably at the top of the K tier for the Sports Classics class, according to that spreadsheet, and it is 34th place for lap time as well as 32nd place top speed. Sports Classics has 2 HSWs, which means 32nd, like 30th at best. And there's a total of 50 or 48 for the Sports Classics. So that's below average for both metrics, unfortunately, on that one. That one's quite literally purely for the theme or the customization, person preference kind of stuff, of course. And then for the sedan class, which by the way, sedan has no HSWs, so it will be the same for all platforms for the Chariot or Mirror Hearse for the performance, basically. But there is a total of 41 sedan vehicles. Technically, 2 of them are non-raceable, but wouldn't really change much for the vehicle anyways, quite frankly. And Mirror Hearse at the bottom J tier. Romero Hearse, yes, indeed, is at the bottom of the J tier, apparently, for the sedan class, which gives it 36th place lap time as well as 38th place top speed, which is pretty much nothing. It's pretty much just purely for the theming and also customization, personal preference stuff, which I doubt is huge on that vehicle since it's a day one vehicle and it's like a limousine like vehicle. You can't even customize like the regular limousine, so like yeah, I don't even think there's like any crazy customization on that one even as well. And then yeah, from there it's just your day one money from DLC contents, basically. That's just talking about the day one stuff there, basically. Again, anything else that's not the Tampa for the Plus is also going away, of course, with the next week, since obviously it will be a whole new month of benefits. And then invite only GTA Online is what I'm going for, so I'm starting in story mode to get to my invite only, instead of being forced into public if I do it for the main menu, like directly or whatever. Yeah, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck. That would be my glitch towel and whippers player to get the more proper one for the online, basically. God damn it, yeah, fuck that's hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck. Again, apparently peyote plants are live. I think that's the last event and also this event as well. Very good for RP, they are. This time I mentioned it a lot sooner this time. I forgot to mention it. Like, took quite some time, I think, into the event last time. Like, by Simeon's after, like, I was done with all the dealerships, but, yeah.
Later, boss.
Very insane for the RP. If you want the locations for them, you should probably check out gtaweb.eu, and that's probably the most convenient way to do it in a quick time frame instead of, like, watching, like, a video guide. Use gtaweb.eu or something.
You take care.
Which, yeah, while I don't like their Ukraine bullshit they pull there, admittedly, it is a very good resource, at least for anything more hidden in the game, basically, for, like, collectible kind of stuff and everything, especially. God damn you, fuck, that's hurting me, bro. Come on. Fuck. Alright, 120k for my agency. Okay. On with club, whatever. Okay. Stash out Superior Duck right away, so I'll do it right now, basically. Get out the way earlier. Also, apparently the most wanted thing here. Or no, not most wanted, but the Madrazo hit. The Madrazo hit, of course. Is also here, not that I really do those anymore, but yeah. I pretty much only did when they first came out for the update, and then after that I was pretty much done with those. Because I'm not always going to be in like a vehicle with like missiles or something, so I figure it's not what's worth bothering with it really. Like right now, obviously I'm not. So it's just fun with the hands-on car wash with the figures here. Purple. With yes, the vigorous EX convertible, so it's my HSW vehicle I'm using currently. Controls.
Yo, hold me down. Hey, give me some cover fire. Give me some cover fire. Shit! They got fuck LaVane hit. Shit! Hey, get on.
I know assault shotgun's better, obviously, but I do like the choker on that, of course. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Fuck, that's hurting you, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Yes, I do like. Oh, Strickler, obviously, so I use that over the assault shotgun pretty much here. Why not? Alright, looking for that sticky note, though. Oh, here it is. Here it is. 44, 23, and 37. Okay, those are a bit more in the middle. Not some of the quickest numbers, but not a big deal. Not a big deal. Just saying, of course, for conversation piece. Alright, I was way too early with the analog stick. I think it was 46, right? I think so. Alright, I landed around 23 though with the analog. That's cool. Not usual, of course. Oh, whoa, I landed around 37 as well. Wait, that wasn't it? Huh? What did I get wrong? Did I forget? I was 44. Okay, my bad. Fuck, I starting to probably will fucking fall, honestly, but still, whatever. Went away with the analog on that, though. Hey, I got that again somehow, right at the exact time. And that too, what? How did I do that twice with the analog stick for both of those numbers? That's crazy. Not that it was meant to happen, I was supposed to remember the first number properly, but... Yeah, fuck, that starting was going off and shit, probably, so I probably forgot, of course. Alright, here, let's go into... Here is the X convertible, of course. Of course, let's get and dip out of here with the Euro 6 convertible against the fuck that's turning, but come on. Bunker, apparently, okay. That is 2 bunkers in a row, which is interesting, so... Oh, that was for his missions, okay. I don't even know if I got the text actually for shooting this stash on shit. Maybe not. I think there's usually one for completing it, alright? I think so. If you had a reason... Alright, yeah, there it is. There it is. Alright, okay. Yes, for plus subscription. Get out here with that plus promotion. And then... I cannot hold up anymore for the Cheryl attack stuff. And if I didn't explain yet, I do the hands-on car wash as my spawn brigade in Salvador's purely pretty much. Just cannot spawn directly up in Salvador's since it doesn't have a bed or something, I believe. Okay, I guess a detour here with those stores for it, or at least this instance of a day of Friday here. Whatever. Be a deer, rabbit, and chicken hawk. Bruh, that dread chicken hawk and like great cormorant, I feel, or like the main dude, I feel like ruin these kind of things for the most part, I feel. Be a deer, you find those like mountain areas and stuff, obviously, like the Vinewood Hill area, surely you can find them at. like Sunshine Ski Mountain Range, like the Mount Chiliad, all that kind of stuff really. Enjoy Mount the State Wilderness, Mount Chiliad, basically, etc. 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 Rabbit, probably in all the same places, pretty much honestly for the rabbits as well. And then yeah, chicken hawks. Honestly, I'm not really sure on that one. Maybe it's a mountainous like bird kind of thing. I'm not really too sure. Yeah, I'd probably look that one up especially though. If you have any interest in fully doing this, if you're on PlayStation 5, as well as PC and so I've seen newer platforms for the animals and free modes basically. As I was saying before, my earning was hella going off again or something. Whatever. Yeah, again, I spawned a hands-on car wash for the Higgins Cell doors. You just cannot spawn directly there, I believe, since there's no bed. And Higgins Cell doors is kind of a side property of the hands-on car wash, I guess. Alright, so last time I did the Swift Classics, so I'll be doing the Swift Prime Bravo. Practically the same thing, but a different livery, basically. Yeah. I guess. I can't remember actually if this had the Blind Bravo in Grand Theft Auto 4, Baldgate Tony, I believe. I don't know about that, honestly. So it's hard to say I feel as iconic about the Blind Bravo version as I did for the classic one, of course. I mean, that's what I'm using for today, I suppose. Again, I haven't used like any version of the Swift in like so long, so finding game to use just Swifts again, I guess. I think Swift Deluxe and stuff used to be like the top speed or something until maybe like even the Sparrow came out, so like the Swifts are still pretty fine for top speed if I recall at least, but still. What's the Alright, so next for this vehicle, fine, I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that, I guess. Fucking butthole, bro. Alright, open new V-Stir. Okay. Now the question is if the service truck one is active right now, or if it's not. I know 1 week it was, but I'm not sure about any subsequent weeks. I know, at least for 1 week they brought it back for the service truck, like, exotic export things, but I'm not sure about this one. I assume this one would be the one where they would bring back the most stuff. I would, yes, assume this would be the week where they would bring back the most things as a huge finale event, though obviously I'm hoping that's the case, but even if it is brought back, it's not guaranteed to be on each export vehicle. And actually, I might have also heard you might even need like other players for it to show up actually, so that's probably why I never seem to see it myself, since I'm changed by one of the lobbies, but still. God, fuck ass hurting it, bro. Come on, no. Yes, indeed. I do, yes, think you do actually need like other players in your lobby basically to even like get the service maybe. Like at least 2 players, I think, and like be around there too, but I think I heard that's the case. That probably explains why I've never seen you get attacked by the service by only the lobbies in there. It's not that they're not compatible with session type, it's just because they don't have like other players, basically. But basically. Something did pop up, but it's probably just a street dealer that popped up, I'm guessing. Oh no, I forgot to talk about the vehicle because my hernia keeps going the fuck off. So yeah, Albany Vista 4-door might be the best 4-door for top speed, where the Jugular might be the best 4-door for a lap time, if I'm recalling right. So it actually is kind of pretty good for a 4-door supercar, if I recall. At least. So that's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, 20k, getting even closer to 249. Getting to that, like, penultimate, like, rank before, like, there's barely any clue to unlock, I think, left anymore, I think, basically, after that. Like, after 250, basically, I think. I'll get the convertible over here, so I can just get to... Then again, I could actually do an aircraft, I believe, technically speaking, since, like... That does count as Pegasus, obviously, so I should be able to do a personal aircraft as well, actually, if I want to. If I want to, of course. Yes, so if I want to, I should be able to do personal aircraft though, since that's type of Pegasus though, for the Swift Fun Bravo though. Jesus, hernia, bro. Hernia. Guess I'll use to ride you to get there then. Why not then? Probably haven't been to ride you any time in the stream since I've been doing the Hidden Cell tours, of course, but it's interesting. God damn, no, you fucking ass Hernando. Fucking hell. Or it might not be no quads improvements for now, since it's getting all like orangey or quarters. That's my fuck ass turn keeps wanting to die, I will say I do like the green and red on the Von Bravo. I do really enjoy the colorways of the green and red on the Von Bravo. But it's fact that it seems regular Swift anyways. Again, I think the regular Swift might be more iconic. It's the same one, of course, in Morpheus only, which it should be, of course, more regular Swift. I don't know if there was Von Bravo on this Swift back in Morpheus only. It could just be something in this game. So again, not as iconic for me then. Alright, so no export vehicle showing up or anything. Finally ready for the casino. Or not the casino directly yet, but the time trial, premium race stuff, and then the casino, of course, like they usually do. And despawn F-16 Roger is now, at least for the current moment anyways, doing that now. Also, I don't care much for this mask I'm gonna put on the YouTuber outfit, I guess then. Yes, the regular town trial though, at least for Day Friday here, is Picklebox Hill. Explain why at least for Day Friday, but I think it's for every day of the week though, as I'll kind of explain. As I will just kind of explain. That's turn you, bro. Come on. We have 2 minutes 16-second part time. Again, 2 minutes 16-second part time. Yeah, this one. Hill Valley Cemetery. Okay. That seems to be where it goes, I suppose, for the destination. It sounds like here's that. The first one here with like the Lindorf Cemetery Survival, or is that the one like in the Boat Rider mission? I think it's gotta be one of those, I'm guessing. I don't know if there even is another cemetery sounds for those in this game, quite frankly, but yes. Hill Valley would be what, like not too far from the vineyard area, maybe. Actually, I think it's this, if I recall. Because, yeah, there was the Ghost Exposed things that was there kind of recently, obviously, so I believe it's definitely this building over here. But that's the Hill Valley one I'm thinking. I don't know. I feel with a 2 minutes 16-second part time, I feel this would be, like, not even challenging for that, I feel. So maybe it is the one up there, then for sure. I'm thinking the Low Rider mission, basically. That takes place there. Is where I think it's most iconic, basically. Yeah, sorry man, this fuck-ass further and you should be a bitch. Come on. Alright, so yeah. I said at least for a day Friday, by the way, because the last update I think changed much of any of the time trials was the, what was it called? Of course, Sandra's Mercenaries DLC, I believe, where the most of the time trials became like daily kind of time trials, which kind of was the case for this one, at least initially, I think, when the update first came out. But I think sometime during the drip feed, I think they changed it for Sandra's Mercenaries, I don't know if it's for the regular time trials particularly, to where it does actually stay the same time trial for the whole week, I believe. However, I assume it does probably... Does probably, what's it called? I'm trying to see here. Sorry if I don't look seeing in like the dark, but I'm not even sure. Quickly. But yes. So, what was I trying to say though? Before that, I was trying to find myself thinking I saw something. Probably isn't even seeing it. Or just my eyes, like crusty as fuck or something right now. So it used to change every day basically, but I think they got tired of changing it basically each day, where eventually in the Sandra's Mercenaries tribute, I think they made it a weekly time trial. Kind of. However, I think it pays the daily 50k payout. I would have to take a guess on it, because I mean, that's how it initially worked for your time trials. I don't assume you just get 100k for like the week. I assume you get 50k each day for 7 days, for like up to 50k. So I assume that part's the same as Dark Splendido, Junk Energy still. It's just that it stays the same each week, basically. Alright, and then yeah, for vehicle advice for the most part. First of all, for the route, it does go over to this one. Honestly, it's not necessarily the most highway or anything crazy if you were to get there, kind of, unless takes some way over here or something. Or this one even. For like a top speed situation. Again, top speeds, I don't know if I said it yet actually, but top speed is a lot more niche compared to lap time. So like honestly, being in the cities, like mostly lap time anyways, you probably, if it is this area, should definitely focus on the lap time. Maybe more so the other one could be focused more on top speed, maybe. However, the highways are more over here and stuff, and they're like, up to this pretty much, like for the, presumably the Hill Valley Cemetery, I assume it's that one at least. There's like the Vinewood Hill areas and stuff in like the center and stuff, and those are obviously in. And yeah, these hill areas, obviously, for the Vinewood Hills are very obviously, I would say, some of the most lap time heavy areas of the game, probably, even. So you'll probably definitely want a lap time option in most cases, obviously, I'm thinking, or no matter what the two cemeteries is for the destination. Pretty much. And then as for the classes of vehicles, you have what you should use pretty much, I mean, for the classes of vehicles, obviously, is primarily, I would say, the motorcycles class, and if not that, for some reason, then probably car or sports car is what you should basically use, if not for motorcycles, of course, for sports. And I'll explain why I would recommend those three classes a bit later on here. And again, to HSW and a couple of things from now, basically. It's not necessarily too much longer, hopefully, for that explanation of my podcast. For lets me do it in a quick fashion, of course. But yes. So it's like the RCB Data Time Traveler Day Friday here in Mount Hazy go over at all is, I think it's definitely one of the few newer ones they added in the Singers Mercenaries DLC. It was the initial batch of 10 they had, and then they added like 5 new ones that were in Singers Mercenaries DLC when they did all these time travel changes, like I was talking about earlier. Singers Mercenaries in particular had 5 new RCB Data. San Andreas Mercenaries in particular, yes, did add 5 new ages to it. Come on. But the San Andreas Mercenaries in particular had 5 new RCB time travels in particular. But yeah, I haven't played this one before, I'll admit, actually, I'm pretty sure because of that, then. So I don't have any particular advice myself, aside for just the usual thing, and which honestly, most of the times I pretty much just mention that anyways, because like, I'm not gonna remember every little like turn corner or anything, how like to mention it basically. I did like a few video guides for something like that at one point, and then like when I did video like format for a little bit, I basically covered all the initial batch, I think, of the RSP through that series. I did it well. But yes. Anyways, though, the name does suggest you can only use the one vehicle. Yes, Yes, as the name does suggest you can only use one vehicle of the RCB Dito, and no other vehicle can even be used whatsoever. No invade persuade tank since that came out later on, etc. So literally only one vehicle can use. As that name does suggest. I don't think I mentioned part-time yet, but yes, 1 minute 23 seconds. As could have been seen for a while now. But yes. So when it comes to general advice for RCB Deer Town Travels, I find it's pretty much just best to do the respawn mechanic of triangle, Y on Xbox, whatever key it is on PC, obviously, to respawn, basically. And then, what else? What else? What else? But yeah, I usually recommend a respawn mechanic. You could obviously technically watch a video guide for it, of course, as well, but there's no guarantee if you watch like a video guide you want to like respawn or something to be messed up or something anyways, so I just find it's better just to do a respawn mechanic that we're in the turns corners more naturally yourself though. I find. Okay, so then I think I'm now on to the HSW time trial now, for the weekly HSW time trial. And that is the one at the docks right now. This one is HSW terminal. So for the route of this one, you want to go GPS route, I believe, for a while, I believe. Albeit you do want to do an altered GPS route. You do actually want to alter the GPS route, by the way, I should mention as well. I should actually mention that first. Even in here. Even here. So, it goes to this point, I'm pretty sure here. As you notice here, when I mark it, it actually does take you to the countryside. It will do that if you mark on the yellow GPS route marker thing, basically. You don't really want to go cross country, it's not good for HSW and top speeds. Quite literally, if you just go more to like the left of the map, if yes, you just go more to the left, like the west of the map. If you put more towards there, you will actually get a much better route. Eventually, right? Yes. I was like, I swear it does show it like that if I do the Fingerprint Casino. Albeit, yeah, the route will alter, of course, when you're down here, so it doesn't actually go through, like, the Montwood Hill area, which, again, would be kind of terrible. It is actually much better than that, even once you are actually here. But you can kind of see the point I'm trying to make here, though, is when you do mark it more to the left, like the west of the map. Fuck ass hernia road, bro. Come on. Fuck. Yes, you can kind of see what point I'm trying to make, though, I think. When you do more to, like, the left, to, like, the west of the map, basically, it does, like, put you more on the highways. You can actually maximize on your top speed, basically. Actually allows you to maximize the top speed for your HSW vehicles, and that's the main gimmick they have, is the top speed and like their main focus, pretty much. So it's only a good thing. So if you do the alternate route, it is pretty damn easy, I would say, for the most part. For the most part. If you do the intended route that kind of takes you cross country, then good luck, because that is not going to be a worthy way of doing it. Definitely not. And yeah, there's also a couple shortcuts, like a stunt jump area, for example, I believe. God, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. If I forget, is there like a stunt jump over here or something? I think there might be a smallish shortcut. I mean, it's kind of debatable, maybe, if it's even a shortcut or not. I feel or something, but yeah. There's a couple of shortcuts kind of around here-ish you can do, I think. You can also maybe, like, go on the highway early as possible instead of, like, going down, like, here. That might be of help somehow, but that I debate if it's even a shortcut or not. I'm not even sure there, quite frankly, but I just like going on the highways, obviously to get that extra little advantage on the HSW top speed in case it were to help out or something. Got some ideas for some shortcuts, maybe as well, in addition to altering the GPS route, a much better route that is the ultimate shortcut for the particular HSW contract in the first place. Come on, no, fuck, that's right. Alright, but yeah, as me knows, by the way, there's no part-time though, and that's because I'm I'm not currently in an HSW vehicle, and that's why there's no part-time. So these ones you have to actually be in one of the, like, at most 27 HSW vehicles, that'll be it. I know the weaponized Ignis you cannot use, I believe, since they're currently prize DOSD onwards, since for some reason they blacklisted it from there, since it has a weapon on it, which I don't know why, because even when it wasn't blacklisted, you couldn't even, like, use the gun. But, yeah. And I know there's, like, the ones with mines, like the Battle Buffalo EVX and the Intelli GTO Stinger TT. However, those you might actually be able to take off the sub-mines. Maybe those are actually usable. I'm not 100%. Yeah. So yes, for part-times though, no. Oh my fuck ass god, you fuck ass hurting it, bro. Come on. But yes. God, can we get 100% like good here right now? Fuck that's starting, bro. Like, come on. But. Alright, but yeah, after all that stuff I was saying, yeah. There's Class C, Class B, and a Class A. Fuck, it's hurting, bro. Why are you doing this shit again? Come on. But. So again, there is a Class C, Class B, Class A. Class C, ironically, is two classes that start receiving the compact coupes. There's only 3 vehicles and orders even. There's the Bros RA, HSW that came out like a little after the initial release of 9th Gen for the Drip Beat, I think also. That's the HSW Mr. Car, I think was also Drip Beat technically speaking, even though it wasn't part for the initial release for like the 9th Gen version of the game. And then you have the Urmach Sentinel XS, basically. And yeah, by the way, the Bros RA is the compact vehicle, and then you have the coupes. Yep, yeah, the Urmach Sentinel XS, as well as the Euros X42, the Innis Euros, I believe, technically speaking, X42. Yes. So again, those 3 vehicles are your Class C vehicles. Those 3 particular vehicles are, yes, your Class C vehicles. Class B and Class A have like 10 plus, so from there I'll just mention the classes for Class B, Class A, they're like classes for the subclass or whatever. The subclass within the subclass, basically. So Class B, you have Muscle Car, SCV, Sports Classics, I know that for sure, for those 3, and then Off-Road did get added later on with Los Angeles Mercenaries DLC, and I believe that classifies as Class B, technically speaking. And then Class A, is the ones I was mentioning basically for the regular time trial, which is your sport cars, supercars, motorcycles. Those 3 classes are your Class A, whatever. And therefore, those are pretty much the best classes to use, so therefore, that's why I recommend those classes for each. That is why I actually recommend those classes for the regular time trial. For any of the regular time trials, really. Really. Yes, goddamn, fuck us, D, come on, first, fuck us, body hurt and shit. But again, Class A is a sports supers motorcycles, which is why I recommend those for regular time trials, since obviously those pretty much are the best classes of the game, pretty much, for speed, for land vehicles, anyways. Okay, so is there anything else I need to mention here? I forget. Oh yeah. If you want to know what the two latest options are and how they do for the Money Fronts DLC, there's the HSW Woodlander, which is like third place in lifetime for SUV's class. I believe it's actually beneath the Castigator, which isn't even HSW, it's like a regular SUV, so yeah, pretty disappointing, unfortunately, for that metric. It's behind this Castigator, which isn't even like HSW at all, even. And then it is second place top speed, behind it is the Rally HSW, so yeah, sadly was not really revolutionary for its class per se for SUV class, for the HSW Woodlander, for the Money Fronts DLC. Indeed, fuck ass Hernando, come on, fuck, I'm not seeing that all again. No. Yep, Class A Tampa GT, whatever. Which is actually, ironically, the worst lap time of any of the 27 HSW vehicles that was in the game. And then it is actually third best overall top speed, at least for HSW in particular. Even when it comes to land vehicles in general, I believe it might actually be the third best top speed in the game. And obviously that's not counting for planes and helicopters. And obviously, yes, that is not counting for planes and helicopters. It's just pure land vehicles. And oh my fuck ass god, he's fuck ass bubble, bro. Come on. But yes. So I think it's for best overall top speed though in the Tampa GT, the new muscle car that came out for HSW for the DLC. So it is, of course, there's 5 HSWs that I mentioned earlier. Actually, I'm going over to Lurcher for muscle car class, so it is the worst of the 5 HSW options for lap time. And it is, however, the best one for top speed, in particular for the muscle car class. And it's only behind, I believe, the Banshee GTS and the Stinger TT, Tally GT and Stinger TT, which are both sport cars, I believe, for the HSW performance. For just pure HSW options for top speed, not counting for non-HSW stuff at all, or anything. So Tampa GTS is a very interesting new option, I would say. If you're looking for one of the couple new ones to use in those for some reason. Alright, so now I think I covered everything I believe for the HSW time trial and I wanted to cover basically. Besides for actually doing a run myself, of course, later in the stream, obviously. And then it looks like the Junk Energy time trial for Day of Friday here. Another unusual one I don't usually go over anymore nowadays, Fuck, that's hurting me, bro. Come on. But yes. But yeah, for Day of Friday here, the Chunk Energy Town Trial, another one I don't usually go over is Mount Chiliad West, which is a 2-minute part-time apparently on the dot. And yeah, for these, I find the general advice, oh, and again, it's similar to RCB and Data, by the way, Fuck, I starting, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. As I was trying to say, again, no. Similar to RC Bandito, by the way, you only can have like 1 to 2 vehicle options. You can use either a regular inductor if you bring your own regular inductor, I believe, or junk energy inductor, either your own or provided. Obviously, in that case, since obviously it's a junk energy inductor, I'll provide that one. Same vehicle, basically, just a different like skin between the two. Basically. And no, you cannot use the BMX during the day 1 bicycle cycles in the game. You cannot use those 2013 ones, just ones from like a decade later, basically, in this interesting DLC. So that's vehicle advice, just not really vehicle advice, since you only have like 1 vehicle to use anyways, of course. But I find as long as you don't fall off of the bicycle or cycle, go where you need to go, maximize on the curves boost, you should have no problem beating it then. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I find as long as you don't fall off, go where you need to go, maximize the curves boost, it should be no problem to beat it though. Dodo. And if for some reason that's not helpful enough, obviously, then just look up the video guide. Obviously, though, it's not helpful enough for what I said to do. Quite frankly, a video guide might just be the way to go then. But again, I think the in-game method would be better off, obviously, since no guarantee with watching up a video guide that you'll actually get it first try, and still. And then you might not be able to remember how to do it as well in subsequent times or anything. And then onto the freedom race for the event here is for the supercar class. The supercar class, apparently. So if you're on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Space Indians for the newer versions of the game, you do have 4 HSW options that are pretty much going to be your best options to use, I would say, on those platforms. Otherwise, it will go over the top couple or whatever, like the A tier options instead of S tier, since S tier you would need HSW, obviously, yes. S tier is obviously going to be HSW with the newer platforms only, of course. So yes. So you do have to weaponize Ignis to... Fuck ass hurting you, bro. Come on. Yes, indeed. So do you have to, like, weaponize Ignis, of course, so, which is actually your best lap time option, by the way, which is the most important metric, and it is, like, the 3rd place for top speed, so it's the 2nd worst one of the top speed for HSW options, just ahead of just one of them, which I'll even be mentioning actually right now, even. So after that is the cycle 2 HSW, which is, I believe, the 2nd place for a lap time. Yes, 2nd place for a lap time. Top speed is actually the 4th place, I believe. Both overall and for HSW in particular, I believe. And then it is actually an electric vehicle as well, so it actually might end up having like very good acceleration. It pretty much does have super insane acceleration. Which acceleration is like 0 to 60, how you can go from like no speed to top speed like super quick, basically. That's what electric vehicles can be, basically. And it's one of those rare electric vehicles where the top speed is actually pretty good, I would say, alongside like the Power Surge or something, for example, as well. Because usually if you do have an electric vehicle, the chances are is that it is significantly nerfed for top speed, which most do work on that, of course. So just keep that in mind, obviously. So again, it's like second place lap time is the fourth place top speed for the HSW options. So it is the one with the best acceleration, of course, being electric, so it is a very good option, though. I think it's a very good all-rounder option for HSW options in particular, of course. Then you have the Devastate 8 HSW, which came out a little after the initial release of the Nitric version of the game, so which embraced RA, HSW, like I was speaking of earlier, basically. And the Devastate 8, that one is the third place lap time. In terms of HSW in particular, it's the third place lap time. And then it's actually the number 2 for top speed. And then it's actually number 2 for top speed. and then last but not least, sadly, is the most disappointing of the 4 for the HSW options, like by a huge mile even. And that is the NTMT. Overclock NTMT, whatever. And that vehicle, while it is, obviously the fourth place of all the 4 HSW options, which obviously isn't too terrible if there's only 4 HSW, so it can have its spots, I guess. Overall, though, it is like 20th something place, I think, for the supercar class for a lap time, which is behind a good bit of non-HSW options as well for that lap time, so it's just not great there, unfortunately. So sadly, since off time, again, as I mentioned earlier, is what takes priority over top speed in most cases. Most races, unless like pure straight, you're probably not going to use TNT. But yeah, again, in terms of HSW in particular, it's the 4th place in off time, and then the 1st place for top speed. It's 1st place for top speed, obviously. So it can have its uses in niche situations, I suppose, especially if it's a highway course. Still, best to stick to one of the other 3 options, basically. It's best to definitely stick to one of the other 3 options for sure. For the HSW options in most situations. and then, that was the S tier for the PlayStation 5, especially with Xbox PC hands. So onto the A tier, basically, for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One PC legacy players, for y'all that have not got a new version of the game or anything. anything. Yes, SDD. Fuck, that's Ernie though. Fuck, that's Ernie though. Come on. Yes, SDD. So the A tier though for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One PC legacy platforms starts for lap time. It is focused on lap time. It is, of course, just focused on lap time. Oh shit, okay. Sasha, okay, gotta look out. Which one is this? Doppelganger again? Yeah, looks like Doppelganger. I'll just kill him. Alright, got him. Got him. Okay, well, that's a little distracting, I guess. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Got you a fuck ass hurting, bro. Come on. Fuck. Alright, so again, I pretty much already went over all the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC enhanced exclusive HSW vehicles, basically. So again, for the A tier, which is the best tier you'll hit, basically, for the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, legacy platforms. A tier is mostly lap time focused, of course. But yeah, the whole spreadsheets are basically based on lap time primarily, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, you got the Trojan Emrys, I believe is your number one for sure for top A tier. Below that, you have the Grotti Triple Maggio. And then you have that free benefactor Krieger as well, obviously, which is your third place in that time, basically, for A tier. Now, I believe above that, technically, I believe it's the regular weaponized Ignis, but the regular weaponized Ignis is actually exclusive to the PlayStation 5. It's supposed to use extra speeds enhanced, even the non-HSW, like, even a non-HSW version of the weaponized Ignis isn't exclusive to the PlayStation 5. It's supposed to use extra speeds enhanced. So that one doesn't really count there in particular, though. So those are your options, 100%. I am pretty aware of Super Class. I've also looked like last stream, so that should all be correct, but I'll check before I go any further, though. Okay, sorry, bro. Come on, bro. Gotta check before I go any further, though, just in case, but everything I said should be correct, of course. Yes, those were all correct. Those were basically all correct that I mentioned basically. God, you fuck ass hurt me, bro. Come on. Fuck. And yeah, I'm not done there, by the way, but I'm not actually done. That. Yes, indeed. Fuck. Goddamn, you stupid goddamn hernia. So I mentioned the vehicle advice, so what is lap time, what is top speed, by the way, for those not familiar with the game, albeit I think I pretty much mentioned kind of in a sense already, but just an overview. Lap time is lap time, yes, is turns and corners pretty much in the city for the most part. So yeah, most races will have some sort of lap time, basically, which is why that tends to be prioritized on the spreadsheet, so that's what you want to focus on for your main metric, usually. Unless it's like a niche case, of course, like a highway for your top speeds, airport runways, and then your airstrips, including the one from just the last update of the Town of the Hills, one that they add for the airstrips. Of course, you also have your Grand North Desert and your Grapeseed ones as well, though. So those are your like pure straight like top speed focus sections. Again, not many of them. And yeah, contrary to the like hiring like race thing, I believe they are linked to the city courses, I think, for the premium races as well. So yeah, I don't think there's any stunt tracks to worry about on those. I believe. That should be entirely accurate. Then, how do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not? How yes do you know what the race course is going to be if I'm not on the actual race course? As you can see in the bottom right rectangle, there's let me hover over. Actually, that's what I need to do right now. No. Yes, indeed. Alright, but yes, yes. But yeah, when hovered over on the, you can see on the bottom right rectangle, there's square for start job, which would be X on Xbox or T on PC. Whenever you do that, you should be in the lobby screen, of course, of course. And from there, you can do the same button of square X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, and from there you should actually be able to see, like, analyze the map, of course, for laptop top speed, opportunities, of course. Yes, indeed. That might fucking hurt you, bro. Come on. Yes, so. Yeah, when you do the start jobbing, it will put you in the lobby for the race. If you do the square X on Xbox or key on PC, once again, it will show you the map of the race you can analyze for laptop top speed. And if for some reason you forget to do it in the lobby screen, you can also do it when you choose the vehicle. But yes. I assume they let you do it when you choose the vehicle, because like you might get a picture of a vehicle and then when you see the map, it might let you remember like performance of the vehicle. Maybe that's like the thought behind it, something like that. Maybe. Yeah, I think that should cover it. I think that should cover it for the most part. For the most part. Alright, 2000 good sport apparently. Okay, I got free LGT checks. I got free LGT checks apparently. Okay. Cocaine. ID, the document forgery, crystal meth apparently. And it's me. Okay. And into Tuxedo I go, since that should have been it. Jay took till an hour and a half because he fucking has hernia and bro shit. No, come on. Fuck. Was that the Oslo Penetrator, I think?
Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with a spin of a wheel.
But yes, indeed. But yeah, I do believe that's the Oslo Penetrator, I believe, for the floating vehicle. I do definitely believe that's the case. Which was what, Import-Export DLC when it released, I think, or somewhere around there. Oh yeah, okay. Good support bonus to do. I might have to bank it, of course. Might have, of course, but yes, bank it, but of course, it's turning me bitch constantly. It's just indeed. But yeah, okay. 19,225,342 dollars or something. Okay.
Something else I can do for you?
Alright, so 1,000 chips, visitor bonus, of course. Game me, yes, sir. 1,590,939. Yes, indeed. 1,598,939 dollars. Okay. See, my one wheel spin basically for the week, since I really hate how the wheel spins 24 hours after you spin it. Doesn't really sit with daily objectives. It has always kind of annoyed me with the monkey wheel. Alright, 20k here, apparently getting this at 19,245,342 dollars. Yes. 20k there got me to 19,245,314 dollars. Mountain disappear my HUD, obviously the heads up display, all that kind of stuff, of course. But yeah, Penetrator, if it is that, it should be on a much motorsport. Again, I believe it's around import, export around there or something. Not that expensive a car either, I believe. Alright, but yes, it is in fact also a penetrator. Also with the unique like back engine and stuff it has, kinda. But yes, indeed. Fuck. Because of the unique back engine that kind of had, I pretty much knew was penetrator from that. But yes, it is apparently over here, the also penetrator. I feel like it vaulted this at one point, so it might have a lock-on jammer. Or no, apparently it's always been around. Okay, it doesn't actually have a lock-on jammer then. So it never really left the vehicle upside in. It seems cool. But apparently this vehicle, the import-export, it had... Import-export, I think, was the debut of trade prices pretty much, if I remember right, so... And those are pretty much just for the special vehicles back then, I'm pretty sure. So this definitely does not have a trade price, so it will be 880,000 no matter like who you are basically right now. Basically. So it's under $1 million, which is pretty cheap for a car. So yeah, I assume it's probably not performing very, but I'll get into that obviously. But yeah, I would say this is like within an hour or even less for grinding, so it's not the most important to go for, I would say, for a coding vehicle if you don't care to spin each day for the lucky wheel or anything. But going to... Bro, I was barely even off my spreadsheet for Brooklyn 152 script spreadsheet. I mean, and it had to reload, really. Yeah, going into the supercar class though. I don't know. Looks like the penetrator. I saw a penetrator apparently, but apparently it is actually at the top of the G tier apparently for Brooklyn 152's vehicle spreadsheet for supercar class. And that gives it 44th place apparently for lap time as well as 38th place top speed apparently. Oof, that is actually not good actually. Since there is a grand total of 64 cars in the game actually. Actually, yes, got me fucking come on. Stupid fuckers aren't in, bro. Come on. But again, penetrator is like 44th and like 38th. Giving it like at best 40th for the lap time as well as 34 for top speed then. Which is below average no matter what basically, so yeah, it doesn't perform that great unfortunately. It does remind me of the 3D universe like Grand Theft Auto 3 like Infernus though. It does remind me of the Grand Theft Auto 3 Infernus though, I feel, which I do like. So I do like the modeled vehicle. Maybe it has some good customization, though it was 2016, they didn't really like do great customization on every vehicle back then, like I feel they do more so nowadays, where I feel like vehicles actually have more detailed customization nowadays. And later, in the later updates. But yeah, it is an interesting vehicle. I do feel it's basically the Infernus, like the GTA 3 Infernus. I feel it's basically that for this game, I feel. which is definitely a cool vehicle, 100%, 100%. Yeah, sadly, it just does not have the performance, unfortunately, no. But yes, indeed. Yeah, it just sadly does not have the performance, even if it does remind me of FL3 Inferno still. No.
Cancel our appointment.
F. And again, I do really enjoy the retractable in here, just with like, the Von Bravo one. Obviously, the other variant of it have not used recently, of course. Crime scene, yeah, I don't really care for crime scenes. God damn it, fuck, that's a butthole, bro. Come on. But, yes, I do not give a fuck really for the crime scene, so. Dodo, since I already got the service car line, of course. Sorry, fuck, I turned it, bro. Come on. But. I do not really care for the crime scene, so. Dodo, since again I already have the service car line, Dodo. Yeah, over to the not luxury autos, but over to those Carmi, of course. Alright, but yes, no. So it looks like the vehicles apparently for the Alice Carmi like test drives or whatever. You have the ENS Stafford, Vapid Blade, and the Gassi Vodka apparently. ENS Stafford is actually an online exclusive, so that one is going to pretty much be the most worthwhile one to get, I would say, for the most part here. It is also a very cool retro nostalgia vehicle from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It was in the export and imports like side mission, I believe, where you find it parked in a certain area and deliver it basically to like an export like dock area basically over in like San Bureau, whatever. Pretty cool. Pretty cool in that game. It had a very unique one sound there, which it might still kind of have one there, but because horns can be customized, I don't know if find it as big of a deal in this game, unfortunately though. So I don't think it's like 1-to-1 to what it was back in San Andreas as well, if even if. And you can actually also get that one for free if you do like a tier 4 basically as well. I guess I can go over that now, actually. So if you do businesses after hours tier 4, I believe. Yes. This does require owning the PlayStation 5, especially its X as PC enhanced version of the game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a vaulted vehicle, so it will not be like available. It's not like available for this method, obviously on Legacy platforms. It's actually a full-on vaulted vehicle if you're on Legacy platforms, basically. But if you are willing to do like the 13-ish like different kind of like check boxes and stuff, obviously for all these different tiers and stuff, you will be able to get the stuff for free. For the Platinum Awards, the last one I saw that we have though is like getting like 100 people in your nightclub. Just invite a bunch of randoms, and I'm sure eventually you'll get it. Though you'll probably have to hobby hop like a bitch or something to do that one, most likely. So really the hardest one is probably definitely the celebrity appearances for the nightclub. So just keep in mind this one might be an annoying one to grind, unfortunately though. Fortunately this one will probably be an annoying grind. But either way, it is an option if you are on the newer platforms of PlayStation 5, Xbox Series Xbox Series X slash S, PC enhanced. Yes, it is an option for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X slash S, PC enhanced. So cool. But yes. It's very much definitely a vaulted vehicle though. Like asides for that though. And again, it's only for slot platforms that even have like a permanent way of getting it right now, basically. And it's quite some effort, even then. Yeah, Vapid Blade is actually another iconic vehicle as well from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It's one of those like cool vehicles that can do for like lowrider stuff. It's yes, indeed. It is though, yes, one of those vehicles you can use for like the lowrider kind of stuff, I believe, in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is cool. Which is cool. But yeah, yes. The retro nostalgia vehicle from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, so retro nostalgia vehicle, yes, from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which is definitely pretty tight as well. But yeah, this one released in 2014, I believe, for the I Am Not a Hipster DLC, so it is available in story mode to test out for engine upgrades and everything. If you want to see how like quick it can, if yes, you want to see like how quick it can be and stuff, you can try it out in story mode first. See if you like it there. Yeah, it's a vaulted vehicle though, so yeah. I don't assume it holds up degrees nowadays, unfortunately though. The Blade is a cool iconic vehicle from San Andreas, 100% though, so I do like that vehicle though. I don't really think it's worth owning it online though, 100% though. Got your fuck ass hernia though. Come on. But I do like this vehicle being a retro, nostalgic San Andreas vehicle. For Grand Theft Auto San Andreas vehicle. 100%. Yes, indeed. Oh my fuck ass god, yeah, fuck ass hurt, bro. Come on, fuck. Yeah, I do really like this vehicle for retro nostalgic Grand Theft Auto San Andreas vehicle, 100%. But undeniably, it's not worth finding online, obviously being in single player as well, though, of course. And again, I doubt performance what's up. And then finally there's Pegasi Baca, which is a day one supercar for like $240,000. And yeah, it's probably another penetrator where it's a cheap supercar for a reason. It's probably not performing all that good. Which yeah, I know the prices were obviously 2013, like actually very good for like classic vehicles in the game nowadays. But either way, I do not really like. Either way, yes. I really do not think it performs the greatest opposite. I don't know. So I don't think any of them are really going to be performers. Any other classes, by the way, this is sedans. I didn't mention that yet, but this is muscle car, and then this is super class. And see, I don't even think I mentioned class. We're all going until the Baca. whatever though. Whatever though. But 100% Stafford is probably the best one to get of the bunch. But even then, again, you have a free way of getting it, basically on the tier 4 of After Hours if you have the newer platform. So it's more so for the PlayStation 4 as possible PC Legacy there even. Alright, so I do want to go over the remaining vehicles, dates, whatever, for all of these, of course. Don't worry about it, by the way. So. Apparently you have Stafford here. Oh, oh wait, well, never mind, I was looking a bit wrong on this spreadsheet. But yeah, this actually apply for both the Stafford and the Blade, so talking about both of them at the same time, you're basically for appearance rate. So. Yes, indeed. So for the appearance rate of both the ENS Stafford and the Vapid Blade, as of this appearance on the dealership, they have both appeared exactly 10 times apparently since being vaulted in the last 2+ years. Sanders Mercenaries DLC that vaulted, like, I think initially, like, over 200 vehicles, like 200+ vehicles, I think initially. Nowadays, I think it's like 80-ish or something, like, a little under 100 maybe. Could be wrong there though, but, yeah. So, after the last 2+ years, they have only appeared like 10 times. It's actually pretty good, I would say. Double-digit appearances is actually probably pretty good, I would say. And actually, 10 appearances is actually the least appearances of any vehicle that's vaulted for any dealership would occur in an event as well, by the way. And then the Pegassi Baca, I believe, is 1 appearance more, being 11 appearances since being vaulted the last 2+ years. Whatever Sanders Mercenaries DLC has appeared on the dealership 1 extra time over the other 2, 11th appearance, basically. Yes, indeed, that is the case. Alright, then I think it's finally going to be onto the prize ride vehicle, which is looking like it's tongue twisting expert, bro. tongue twisting expert, bro. Come on. Fuck. But yes. I saw Ardent does Yesto seem to be the prize ride though for the event. Actually a very interesting prize right there. It's actually pretty good, I believe, so I'll be explaining. We have a prize ride challenge. You actually just simply have to place top 2 1 time, actually, which is pretty lenient given how good of a vehicle this actually is, I believe, as well. Albeit, I think it actually has kind of fallen off now, I think, for performance, but I mean, it's still a pretty good performer, I believe, as I will mention. And there's something else about it as well, which is pretty good. Alright, so for that, I've created races, overall those race types, basically everything else. Car meet 1, so at least a 2 for sure, that 2 count, at least. Okay, what the heck, was it lagging there? Or was it accidentally doing like to stick to the side or something? I have no idea. I should probably check my stream just in case, but I assume it was accidentally moving my stick in a certain way that I was just like slowing it down or something. Haven't checked in some time anyways, maybe. Our stream's still good, okay, good. Not surprised obviously, but still. Just in case, just in case. Alright, so yeah, pursuit races though, those are 4 players though, so a top 2 at a bare minimum amount of players, that is basically a half 50% chance. Again, it's only like a half chance shot, so not a very good method of going about it, unfortunately, though. But you only do need one top 2, so like, if you want to go that route, you might as well, I guess. If you want like a challenge, an actual like, challenge for the prize art vehicle, for the prize art challenge. However, though, there is also street races as well. And those only require 2 players, so you need like 1 random player even for that. But yeah, these again, you just need top 2, which actually would be a guaranteed entry for the challenge, even if you have it just 2 players, I believe. So easy way to obtain the vehicle. It's an easy way to obtain the vehicle. Yeah, fuck ass hernia, bro. Come on. Fuck. But yes. But again, top 2, you just need 1 top 2. Even if you have it, that's just 2 players. But the way it works is it is basically a guaranteed entry. So if you want an easy guaranteed entry, just do 1 2-player street race. That's basically it right there, basically. Yeah, that's the way it works, I believe. There's only 2 players, and it is basically a guaranteed entry for both players. So that's definitely the way to go. Alright, and then for the other types of ones, the drag and the drift races, I was about to say the other way around, I think I ended up doing Austrian. Yes. Yeah, alphabetically it goes drag and then drift, yes indeed. So yeah, drag races, if it were an option, of course it would be fine, I guess. However though, yeah, they can be done solo. I know for sure they don't count solo. I actually don't know 100% if they count or not with other players, though. I'm thinking they don't count, unfortunately, though, since they did come out a couple years later, 2023. The initial prize art system, along with the street races, came out in 2021. I don't assume they went through the effort to make them count, unfortunately, for the challenges. For some of the challenges they do, it would be guaranteed entry, like literally no matter what. But, yeah. Maybe it somehow counts of like 2 players, but like plus, but I'm not really convinced, unfortunately, though. And then yeah, drift races and more point-based. It all depends on like how good you are at the drift races, I suppose. If it were to count even, but again, I don't think it really does. It's again that came out in 2023, not 2021, where the initial prize art system came out. So quite frankly, they might not even like count at all. Where the dragon drift races. See, I'd just do the street race method. Just do 1 street race of another person, and then both of y'all get the guaranteed entry for the challenge. It's pretty much the way to go, basically. What the heck? The 13 minutes for idling appear twice. Weird. I know that idle timer acts weird here, which might have something to do with people idling to try to get the like tuner reputation. Is kind of a fail-safe they eventually made for that, I guess. Eventually, so that's probably why that's weird. But yeah, I've always noticed it's kind of like weird with the idle timer there. That's probably why I don't know. And yeah, I went over the challenge and it's actually go over the vehicle, yeah, and I was kind of heading towards the other one over there. Right. Yeah, so it's actually on Warstock Cash and Carry. So it actually does have weaponry, by the way, as well. I will say and confirm right now. It was adding a gun running DLC. What if we had some discounts apparently as well while I'm out of here, apparently, but I'll cover those, like, pretty much more closer to the end, I think. Okay, actually I'm a little above it, but it was the last one apparently for gun running on this list, apparently. And yeah, I saw Arden. By getting the Predator challenge, you'll save at least 1,150,000. Yes. By getting the Predator challenge, you will save at least $1,150,000, which is like an hour-ish of grinding if you're doing efficient methods. So at least it's more time saved than like the podium vehicle at least. Yeah. Yes, it is. And yeah, it is weaponized, like I was saying earlier. I don't know if I confirmed like how exactly it was weaponized yet. So to go into that, it basically only has front-mounted machine guns, basically. So it's literally just a bare minimum, like front-mounted machine guns, basically. So if you wanted to, you could use this for kind of simple, like headhunter VIP work or some like, simple free mode money maker for like 25-ish K or something. Which even then, there's other vehicles that'll just do that a lot easier, a lot better, more efficient. But you could technically make your money back with this vehicle, slowly but surely if you wanted to. That's like some kind of challenge thing or something, basically. Albeit not really good in the grand scheme of things for a free mode vehicle. It's more of a racing vehicle, believe it or not, actually. And even then, for racing, it actually wasn't even available for the longest time. I think like maybe like the last couple years they finally put it out of the blacklist for vehicle racing for sports classics. Yeah, this is a sports classics vehicle here, I believe, for sure. It used to even be pretty top tier, but it's even kind of fallen down a bit, I think, with some newer sport classics in like the last couple-ish updates. Especially the last two, I think I've had pretty good sport classic vehicles that have kind of dethroned it a bit, unfortunately. So to go into lap times, top speeds, and race tiers on Rookie 152's vehicle spreadsheet. Sports classics, sports classics, yes, D, fun. Yes, indeed, sports classics. The Ardent, nowadays apparently is at the bottom of the A tier, which gives it a 7th place for lap time, as well as a 15th place apparently for top speed. And for sports classics, I think I actually confirmed earlier when I was going over like the Frankenstein. Basically. Yeah, there's 50 sports classics or 48 without HSW. So that is very good for the performance metrics. Especially the lap time, it is top 10 for the lap time. It actually would be fairly in the top 5 even if you're on the PlayStation 4's last one PC Legacy. And then, yeah, the top speed would be like 13th without the HSWs, which is only a couple placements, so like B placements on top 10, which is not too shabby, honestly. I think this is definitely a very good all-around vehicle here, especially since it also has a little bit of weaponry to it, so you can do some light free mode money grinding as well. Not that I would recommend doing that with this particular vehicle, but still. And yeah, for the weapons, by the way, I think you need the Avenger, or no. To start off, I think you need the Mobile Operations Center, the Avenger, or the Arena Mechanic, I think are the 3 options, I think, basically. So the original option for customizing, like, weaponized stuff like that was, like, the MLC. Then the Avenger came out a little after, and then, like, a year after that, then there was the Arena Mechanic that came out, like, a year after. If you want to customize it for the weapons, obviously, for the machine guns, you can add to it, basically. It's an absolutely amazing product art with a very easy challenge. I would absolutely go for that if you don't yet have the art. And then you do the classic Gear CX apparently for your HSW preempt test ride. I'm using the convertible one right now, and it's basically the same performance as the convertible one. And it came out like earlier than it even as well. There might even be a small lap time difference in favor of the Big Aero ZX, but it's like a slight smidge. If there even is a slight difference in the lap time, they're basically not exactly the same even. And yeah, it's basically the best lap time option in the game for the muscle car class, so it's absolutely amazing for the HSW Big Aero ZX. And yeah, for those on the website, you can always check the laptop for right on D-pad on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC enhanced versions of the game. Pretty much all the information I think is mostly correct, aside for maybe the Sterling GT has that like issue where they vaulted it, brought it back finally for Sandra's Mercenaries. No. Sandra's Mercenaries DLC vaulted the vehicle. Then Agents of Sabotage DLC, they brought it back on the website permanently with like missile lock-on jammer. Again, that was the last update they finally brought back the Sterling GT, I believe, and they never fixed the issue with it in terms of this list ever since. But yeah, from it being vaulted, still just doesn't list the website. But I think everything else is pretty much just spelled correct on there, though. I think. So yeah, it's on 17 race, basically, I'm pretty sure. But I'm not going to show it off, just to show people like how to look into that, though. Alright, so done with the Ellis Cartney funnel here, basically. So now going over to the luxury autos, there might still be the Krieger over there if they kept it around this week as well. So I think when they did like the Drift Walton free or whatever, I believe it was only on the showroom for like 1 week, and then it was just purely on the website. So I don't know if they did that for this one as well or something. What though? I'll try to stay away from the UFOs, honestly. Try to not be in the fly zone, of course. Doesn't seem all that hard to do. I feel people complain about that stuff on Twitter, like XX, basically. Like, literally just go around the UFOs, bro. Not that hard. That's fine. Unless, like, the mission takes place particularly, like, under that. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, though. So maybe there's stability. Maybe there is actually stability to it. What mission's been done, I guess. But still, I'm sure somebody could, like, just improvise and okay, I think it does look like the Krieger is there. Okay. Whoa, careful. I'm not trying to break this damn tail rotor. God damn, I don't know how I was sitting on that for so long. Whatever. Fuck, I certainly have, but that was your fault. Come on. Fuck. So it does look like the Benefactor Krieger does return for the second week on the dealership as well, in addition to the website listing. Oh, and I didn't mention, by the way, that there is missile lock-on jammer on this. I ended up figuring out. I ended up figuring out it had a lock-on jammer like more later on in the last stream, since I'll see it used the Krieger in a while or something before. But yeah, I meant to say earlier when I was talking about it, like again, that it does actually have the lock-on jammer as an option to get the agency or the pay-to-win property, basically for the plus subscription here on the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S PC units. Alright, and then after that, apparently you have the Strello, which was kind of an electric-y supercar that came out in the last summer's update. Kind of similar to this current update, I believe that came out with the Suzume. It's kind of similar to that. But I think it's more lap time focused, I think, compared to that one. I think that one is actually very average for both platform top speed and obviously acceleration. Like it was in like something like the 10s, I think, for full platform top speed. I want to say for the Suzume, whatever, Suzume, whatever. But I think this one's like actually very damn good for a lap time, like a top 5, top 10 or something. If I remember right, I could be wrong. Top speed, I think, is like one of the worst of the class, though. Acceleration, of course, being electric should be pretty good, I believe, on this, though. So it can be an interesting one, I suppose. Yes. Legendary Motorsport, Northbound, that should be in for 2 doors. Yes. That's a Pistol right there. Another. And again, I think it's similar to this one, but like it came out before, and I think it's more lap time focused and then terrible for top speed, whereas this one I think actually has decent top speed. Now I'm not going for exact performance since I don't. Yeah, it's not on discount, obviously, as I just saw there, so I'm not going for exact performance, so just take it with a grain of salt. But I believe I remember right on that. So that was pretty easy to go through, of course, obviously, especially because one of them was free for the last 2 weeks, of course, here, so yeah, pretty easy. Oh, and I think I was going for a top trial, my bad. I think the UFO was kind of got me not want to go here, or like I was on autopilot or something, you know, I was just not realizing what I was doing. Alright, though, looks like Gravity GT 500. So yeah, again, it looks like the first 2 are usually like new for the week, and then it's the Halloween themed ones after. Like different colorways compared to the previous one. But yeah, Gravity GT 500, and then the Dibache 770 looks to be the 2 new ones here, pretty much. And of course, different colorways for the pre-existing ones in the dealership for the, like last month available, the Omni Frankenstein, the Class A Tornado Rat Rod, which I still need to go for performance this time, since for some reason I don't list on the since yes, for some reason they don't list on the spooky vehicles theme, but it is one of those like month-long discount, but it is, yes, one of those month-long discounts, of course. And then an interior mirrors, 2 of which I already spoke two of which I already spoke about, obviously, for the Frankenstein and the interior mirrors. For all new Frankenstein and the interior mirrors, yes, so it's a sports classics and a sports car, I believe, for these 2. Probably not on discount, or probably full price, so not going to go for exact performance numbers. It's more like a prediction thing, really. Which I honestly, I don't really think those are performing great. They're probably not top tier for a class at all, or anything. Anything. If anything, I feel like at best they're like mid-pack for these 2, so I don't really think they're not worth talking about per se. Say if you know, like a more in-depth performance standpoint or anything. And yeah, I only really do that for discount vehicles, anyways. will go over the appearance rates for them though, or whatever though, whatever you want to call them really, or really. Which again, I think I said 10 is like the minimum for the week, so it will be at least 10 times for any of those two. Alright, but yes. But yeah, Grady GT500 though, apparently though. Oh my fuck, that's God, fuck, that's me, bro. Come on, fuck. But yes, Grady GT500 though. Gotta get on the right section actually, first of all. Remove vehicles, dates section here again. GT500 apparently is tied with the Stafford and the Blade of the Ellis car meet, by the way, and that only appears for the 10th time, being tied with some of the least appearances of the particular event. And then the Batch A770, I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be 11 times for that one then. And then yes, okay, 11 times for that one. So yeah, 10th time being on a dealership and 11th time being on a dealership since Dangerous Mercenaries DLC 2+ years ago, since being involved in the course. Frankenstein, I believe, is also 11 times, by the way. And then yeah, the discount for the classic Tornado Rat Rod, I'm pretty sure it's like 30% off at least or something there. And the performance for that one, yes, indeed. But that one counts as sports classics. Seems to be even below the Frankensteins, apparently, and that one is apparently at the top of the L tier, apparently, for the sports classics class, which gives it 37th place lap time as well as 35th place top speed. At best, 35th, 33rd. Again, out of like 50, 48, that's nothing basically. That's just outright terrible performance. You're getting it for the theme, basically, for the Halloween theme, personal preference, customization reasons, really. But yes, indeed. You're really getting that, yes, for performance reasons. Or you're not getting it for performance reasons, I mean. You're getting it for like the customization, personal preference kind of reasons, and obviously for the Halloween theming, really, if anything. Fun fact, by the way, for this vehicle, though, it can actually muscle car wheelie, even though it's in sports classics. I think the only other vehicle I can think of that's not muscle car that can also muscle car wheelie is the BF Weevolf Compacts, I think. So it's one of only two non-muscle cars, as far as I'm aware, that can muscle car wheelie, which is interesting, technically speaking. So that's something, I guess. And yeah, the Cherry Mirrors from earlier is 11 appearances, I'm pretty sure, like the 770, the Frankenstein, or actually the Vodka, the 770, the Frankenstein, and yeah, obviously the Mirrors here, of course. So that should be everything covered for Simeons, basically. Only 2 hours of this, I'm already done with that. Okay, cool. Surprising, my fuck that's hurting anymore, I feel a little honest though. Alright, then. Oh my fucking god, bro. Come on. Come on. Fuck, that's hurting, bro. Fuck. Yes. Goddamn, fuck, that's Dito. Come on. Fuck. Alright, so yeah, now it's like money opportunities, discounts, all that kind of stuff remain basically. But apparently you can log in and you'll be able to get the Day of the Dead gifts apparently. Those might have been available last year. I don't remember if it actually said it got new clothing items per se. I don't feel like it said that, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. And you know what? I'll just check that later because I don't necessarily know if I have like a new like thing at all yet. Of course. Fuck that body, bro. Come on. Fuck. Alright, so I might go over like vaulted modes and stuff, or like after modes and that kind of stuff. By the way. So they don't vault anything for Arena War, I'm pretty sure, so I don't think anything changes there. Target Assault is not back for the billionth time ever. I don't even think it's came back since they started vaulting things like hella crazy. I don't think it's ever came back like one time since. But yeah, the original like special vehicle like stunt race things are back in the game, it seems, for the Laser Aqua, the Rocket Voltic, Rainer 2001 that were released as part of the kind of stunt special vehicle circuit update. I was like early 2017, I'm pretty sure, for the release of that update. It does not include the Deluxo, the Stromberg and Froster maps, which were part of like Drip Beat or something for like the Doomsday Heist. Those ones came out later on or something. Some of the original batches, special vehicle races. For stunt races, for some reason these have stayed in the game for like a month straight, or for some reason yes, these have actually stayed in the game for a month straight, which for Rockstar nowadays, that's actually very impressive. Which yes, stands for Cockstar, that's actually very impressive nowadays. I would honestly expect these to probably vault in next week though. Yeah, fuck ass hurting you, bro. Come on. Fuck. Yes, indeed. Fuck. But yes. Sorry if I can turn you into a fucking ass prick, of course. Yes. Again, even though these have been available for like a month straight, I would probably honestly expect these to finally be vaulted next week with the Halloween content finally being gone, of course. And now to see if they add the Halloween like transform race. Answer is probably no, of course. They probably didn't add the Halloween transform race at all in the last week. They haven't done that in like years, I feel, so they probably forgot about it. So they probably honestly forgot about it. But yes, that's a fuck ass turn, though. Come on. Fuck. But again, what I was saying though is basically I'm trying to say if they're like, if they added like the Halloween themed transform race that they have like one transform race I think called Inferno. That could maybe come back, but I doubt it. hasn't came back for like years before this. I think so they probably just outright forgot about it or don't really care to feature it or something. Yeah, no, they did not bring back the Halloween themed transform race for like the Inferno transform race again. That's not been the game for like forever. I feel at this point. I didn't expect the regular transform races to come back though. Obviously, though. But that one particular transform race I could have seen came back, of course. But nope. I feel they pretty much forgot about it. Of course. No Cowbreaker races, no open wheel races. I think races are pretty much all the same as the EGR nowadays. Alright, death matches. Last week they could add the Halloween death matches. That would make sense, really. God, you fuck ass hurt you, bro. Come on. Fuck. But yes. Last logical week to add back the Halloween death matches, and let me guess, they probably didn't do that either, did they? Did they? I feel that's more likely though than one transform race, though, to be fair, but still. Yeah, Car Crash full auto does not seem to be back, I don't think, since again, I think that's a deathmatch mean they've had back in the days. So. Probably one like Target Assault, they just never cared to add back pretty much, though, I'm guessing. But I mean, there's like a vampire themed one that starts with like B or something that's like Halloween deathmatch, so if I don't see that, I don't think it's back for the Halloween deathmatches. They probably don't really care for those anymore. I wouldn't be surprised if those actually came back last week, though. No, I don't think they add back the Halloween death matches. Like, bruh. Why did they not bring back the Halloween death matches? Like, what? Like, they made quite a couple different, like, themed Halloween death matches, and they just didn't bring them back. Like, really? Or quite possibly the last major Halloween for GTA Online? Like, bruh. And in Capture, last time Stand Game Hill, I don't think they bought things there. Survivals, let me guess, no Alien Survivals. Those, I guess, aren't coming back this year, I guess, then. To be fair, I do feel Caprico, like, Survival and the Ludendorff Cemetery Survival are much better than the Alien Survivals. Alien Survivals is like, literally just your character wearing like alien costume and like being locked to alien weapons and stuff. I feel not too crazy build for those. Not too crazy for those. I feel so like I don't know if there's much of anybody that like cares to see those come back too much, to be honest. But it's still Halloween content, so like I still would like to see them. And I think they start with the word projects, so they are not back then. Yeah, it's not back for the Alien Survivals. Okay. So wow, no Alien Survivals coming back for the Halloween festivities apparently. Like, missions. There were missions, I think, in only the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 for some reason that never came over to PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC, Legacy, and the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X/S, PC, and those might have been deleted missions. Those might have been some deleted missions or something. I forget. They might have deleted them and just like didn't care for them anymore or something. I don't know. But they don't really involve anything in missions. No versus. No versus. Alright, so yeah, they already confirmed what officer moves it's going to be though, and that was Ramius Slasher. Fuck ass hurt you, bro. Come on, no. Fuck. Yes, indeed. Eric confirmed what the adversary moves are going to be in that one newswire back on October 2nd note. That's the Ramia slasher, in addition, joining this time is the regular slasher maps. So when they said slasher, I guess they only meant regular slasher, not like all the variants of slasher, like the slashers, and then there's like slashers. Beast vs. Slasher, I think, came out like in week 1 or something for the Halloween festivities, I believe. So that's not surprising not to see again, I suppose, but still. They also didn't bring back like the bunkered missiles, like the diamond slashers, I believe. In terms of release order, I listed them in, by the way, not alphabetical. Not alphabetical. So those ones aren't in. Okay, and they're all 2 to 8 players. Okay. Cool. Yeah, Slasher is definitely one of the best adversary modes in the game, I would say, for a regular Slasher. I actually did like Ramia's Slasher, not gonna lie, I did actually like that. My initial impression wasn't great for it, but eventually I got pretty good with it, and I think it was definitely pretty fun as well. Fuck ass, aren't you, bro? Come on. But yes, the Ramia's Slasher. Ramia's Slasher. But yeah, I've shown it before, like a couple streams ago and stuff, or quite possibly be able to see a payout. I'm not sure if I forget if I was doing like a whole like set of them, or if I only do like one round each or something. But, yeah. Adversary modes in general, I don't really think pay more than like a couple hundred, few $100,000 for 2 times, 4 times, more so. I feel even 4 times kind of tends to stick to like a couple $100,000 as well, obviously, since there's no guarantee you'll win each match, obviously, and in some ways it's actually better for like an even amount, like being one for each team until the final match, which isn't really like the most efficient way to do it. It's kind of based on time and stuff, in the sense of that, I suppose. So like honestly, even on 4 times, probably don't start winning like a couple hundred, like a few $100,000 if you're lucky. I'm guessing. But again, like I was saying earlier, these pos money opportunities are more like modes of fun, really, than anything. Quite honestly, these will probably pay better than the survivals, since again, survivals I think do tend to last like longer and stuff. So like for an hour of your time, you probably don't really make more than like the 100K-ish or something. Whereas again, these kind of quicker pace and stuff are average and stuff. So I think with the round system and stuff, yeah. I believe Astor moves on average probably pay out more than Scrabbles like 2 times or something. So that's how those pay out. But yeah, obviously there's that one map there. Obviously there's that one map there. I just came out a couple weeks back, of course. And then Slasher 1 is in that like meat factory or whatever that you have, where you have to like rescue Michael, it's in the meat factory where you like rescue Michael in like story mode basically for the first map. Second map is in the FIB headquarters or something seems. And yeah, by the way, all these are in pretty unique interiors, so I'm not gonna so much in the area like usual, but they are pretty unique interiors. Again, meat factory, again the meat factory where you rescue Michael DeSanto in the story. FIB headquarters somewhere, whatever, on Slasher 2. Slasher 3 looks to be the yacht. Kind of seems to be that, like, yacht, whatever, from the story mode, or, like, I forget, this might be the Anon yacht, I'm not even sure, it's either GTA Anon yacht, or, like, the story mode yacht, or something. And I think that was actually the first use of the Howling Lever as well, before it actually started actually using Howling Lever for like remote as well, for festivities, whatever. There was the first instance of the Howling Lever, I believe, as well, from that. Slasher 4 is a human labs and research, apparently. And then Slasher 5 is the like morgue area, whatever, for like story mode. You mean labs obviously has that whole like heist that takes place there. And yeah, Slasher 5, yeah, or whatever, like Dead Man Walking, I believe is what the mission was for the single player Michael, like, doing something for like Dave Norton or something. Those are the interiors, yeah, basically. Like, honestly, I don't know if I have particular recommendations for the interiors. They're all pretty good, at least for the OG ones. You might want to play OG maps over the Ramius, by the way, since Ramius, like, interiors not the craziest. I feel like it's pretty narrow and stuff, so I don't really think there's all that great places to hide in that one for that reason. So, you're probably better than a lot more open maps, for example, like the Meat Factory, for example. Or for example. And yeah, after moving was, yeah, just parachuting, right? Yeah, they don't vault parachuting, I'm pretty sure, so that was it. That was it. And yeah, Sumo Remix is just always in the game, basically. Sumo Remix is basically always in the game, basically. And yes. Yes, indeed. Come on, no. Fucking body, bro. But yes. And if I didn't mention, they are featured series for the Rami Slasher and the 5, like, regular Slasher maps for 6 in the featured series, basically. So yeah, it's for the Rockstar Icon and the Legion Square done for the featured series of the Rami Slasher and the Slasher 5.
Let's meet up next week.
Basically. And yeah, I said something about 4 times. I don't know if I actually said it's 4 times for plus, but yeah, there is 4 times for plus, obviously, for the slasher modes right now. Basically for the last week of the subscription. Basically. Which is why I was basically mentioning it earlier about the way. Okay, apparently for login rewards you can get the Halloween parachute bag, the Dia de Muertos tea, and the floral and romance calica masks. So yeah, I think floral and romance already had those masks, I'm guessing. Dia de Muertos tea, I probably have that as well. Halloween parachute bag, I definitely have that, I'm pretty sure. 100%. The rarest of those would probably have to be the Halloween parachute bag if I were to take a guess, but I'm not really all that sure about that. To be fair, And then yeah, you get that new Gray Space Interloper outfit, of course, by doing the UFO abduction event, which you cannot do right now, but I'll do it at some point in the stream. Alright, so for featured Halloween content, they do say Halloween webbers for GT series videos. For GT series videos, I don't believe this is why as well. Again, like the other non first week for Halloween event, basically. Again, Newswire guys have like such a break compared to any time in their life, I'm pretty sure right now. Or whatever. But yes. But Halloween Weber apparently goes until November 3rd. I said the 2nd, but maybe only goes partially for the 3rd, like before the tunables update or something. I don't know. Tunables might update like early morning or something. I think like it does when the event like starts or something. So maybe it's only a little bit of the 3rd. I'd probably just get on for the 2nd, of course, just in case. Like I just want to experience it. Like final stage with Halloween Weber, of course. But still. Alright, so a reminder, I know they pretty much said the weekly challenges, I believe, in the first event. In that one newswire from October 2nd, but if you win a single adversary mode, apparently, I like how it says 1-1 adversary modes in plural. Interesting for the essence. They actually do it proper on the community post or GT series, though, so good on them, though. When one adversary mode, and that gets you the gray hooded skull mask, as well as the 2 times money for the weekly challenge, of course, for the last week of it, for probably a while, of course, for $200,000, of course. Instead of 100k, it's 200k, of course, most important. No. For some money opportunities, apparently a collectible is 2 times right now. 2 times right now. And not challenges, or all collectibles, the daily collectibles, the trick-or-treat, the jack-o'-lanterns. Trick-or-treat, the jack-o'-lanterns. Those are 2 times money in RP, so if you get the money in RP rewards, those will be 2 times, apparently. Now, you're not guaranteed to get money or RP, you only get like a chance at it, so just keep that in mind. It's not guaranteed you'll get those things at all. Then you could get like stoned or like stunned, like shocked, whatever. I think like some other like one that's not even tied to RP. So it's not exactly going to be the most reliable, but again, if you want the application of all 200 of them, I believe, then definitely want to like go for that, basically. And honestly, I could maybe decide to do all 200 like jack-o'-lanterns, but I don't think I want to do that for the t-shirt that I never got. You gotta do 200 in a single day, I believe, which is crazy. That's the most of any collectible in all of GTA series as a whole, I believe. Maybe there's 200 like flying pigeons as well in like GTA 4, but the point is the reward was probably much better there, obviously, than this. But still. So that's 2 times for your P if you get those 2 particular rewards for the jack-o'-lantern. So. And then there is Halloween Community Series, of course, going on still. Since it's any like new race ones, if there's any new race ones, I'll play them, of course. But still. One new race it looks like for the face-to-face Halloween, apparently. Alright, so hashtag Hallwood. Hashtag. Again, hashtag Hallwood. Hashtag. Then you have Asterisk Coffin. Dodgers, Asterisk, the previous new one, I think. We had a new one here, you have face-to-face Halloween. And then you have Gargantua, City 5, Dark Ride, and then Toy Cars, Garden Ants, Death Matches. I think they're all the same ones from last event for the deathmatch ones, so same ones from that, I believe. Yeah, you have to like left parenthesis STRE. Yep, yes. Tongue twisted spirit, come on, yes. Yep, left parenthesis like STRE for like straight, like a crew clan, most likely. I'm thinking like right parenthesis. Cemetery RNG. Then you have like left bracket, food pie, right bracket, Halloween Horror Night. And then you have like that specialty, like A, of course, they're TDM. After yes, the colon, you have the Mill Massacre. And then you have Pirates of the Los Santos, apparently after that, basically. Any survivals, hopefully, for the last week, that would be nice, but probably not. Wow, they didn't bring back the Halloween survivals, bruh. Lame. Or even, like, add like a new Halloween survival. That would have been nice, but nope. Like, bruh. Like, really though. Guess survivals are going to wave the dodo at this point, then. Yes. I can fucking see it, fucking tornado. Come on. Fuck. But yeah, I guess I went to wave the dodo when it came to the survivals, I guess. There was like quite a couple Halloween themed ones I could choose from, like 4 or even like some new one, of course. But they just did not, apparently. And yeah, like cheap times on those, like 16k-ish maybe for like a race, like 8-10 minutes before buff. 25k for like a race, etc. Alright, but yeah, right, I was gonna do the face-to-face. Right. So yes, I'm doing the face-to-face Halloween. Okay. Alright, standard, non-contact. Alright, those are the only 2 types, okay. Starts on a single lap only, okay, I see. I'm fine with 1 lap only, because I was pretty much going to do that anyways, of course. Yes, D. I was definitely doing 1 lap myself, really, anyways, even if it was not default to that. Essentially. Yeah, time of day is current default, I see. Traffic is... Traffic, yes, D. Yes, traffic is locked off. HSW mod is enabled. Apparently, and additional options. Off, custom vehicles straight off, restricted. It might be transformed, I'm going to guess, if there's no class showing up. Probably. Alright, catch up's advanced medium at default. But can be changed, it looks like. And slipstreams on default can be changed. And yeah, stun grid order default. And Boost on Go is on, apparently. Apparently. Or yeah, let me look back here, actually, right. But yeah, I think it's meant more for multiple players. But yeah. Might be a pretty quick one to go through. As just a single player anyways. Not all that sure, honestly, though, but still. So, okay, so I get to choose an SUV, or at least very particular SUVs or something. Looks like. So I have my custom Baller LELWB armored, custom Baller LE armored. Custom Baller ST. Custom BJXL. Custom FQ2. Custom Gringer for 600 LX. Custom Habanero. Custom Harmonias. Custom iWagon. Custom Jubilee. Custom Stalker XL. Custom Novik. Whatever. Custom Patriot Stretch. Custom Park Ranger. Custom Rebel GTS. Custom Seminole Frontier. Custom Serrano. Custom Toros. Custom XLS. Custom XLS Armored. And that was it for my customs, particularly for myself at least. For non-custom, it looks like it's Astron, the Baller LWB, Baller Armored, Baller LWB Armored, Baller. Yeah, 2 regular Ballers, like a 2013 one, and like maybe a 2nd generation Baller or something. I think it's the other variation of the regular Baller, I think. Baller ST, Baller LE, BJXL, Cavalcade, Contender, Crusader, Dubsta 6x6, Dubsta, FQ2, Gringer for 600 LS, Gringer, Aggressive, Monero, S, iWagon, Jubilee, Stalker XL, Stalker, Mesa, Novik, Park Ranger, Patriot Stretch, Radius, Rebel GTS, Seminole Frontier, Seminole, Serrano, Squatty, Toros, XLS Armored, that might be it. Yes. Alright, so any HSW options available? Said it was kind of enabled as far as I can tell. I have all the HSW options, so maybe. I feel there's been a case like that before where there hasn't actually been a case, so even if it does show it like it is. Unfortunately, no, but yes. Going. Yeah, the Jubilee's not, though, for HSW, though. Neither is that. No, they. Stretch, Park Ranger. Yeah, I don't think any of those are HSW, even though it's like HSW study enabled. Interesting. Unless the Cascadator's not there, I have the this Cascadator was not here, it seems. I don't think that's an option, unfortunately, because again, I think I was saying that was basically the best non-HSW when comparing it to the Woodlander or whatever that was talking about earlier. have a look at the spreadsheet, I guess, if I have to. I'm not the most familiar with SUVs. I'm not the most familiar with SUVs. Like, what's the best ones, what's not, per se. Do I bar STD? I might have that, actually. Ever in RS, ever never on RS, I don't actually have, since it came out with this update and they didn't have like new storage or anything for vehicles this update, so yes. Hopefully the bar CDs in here. Actually might not, but I forget. Yeah. For baller at the STD would probably be after that. Yeah, I don't think it's there, unfortunately. Oh, set to Tauros is the quickest, apparently. It's just right ahead of, like, Novik or something. I forget when roughly 132 I time to assess for yes, indeed. I forget when roughly 132 talked about it before, but apparently there's like something that makes it not the greatest to drive or something, if I remember right. I forget. But yeah, something with like an advanced team flag or something. I'm gonna check my stream again, by the way, just hearing people about me or something. Make sure nothing went on or anything. Oh yeah, stream still seems fine. Good. But yeah, at least you start with a custom SUV, it seems. Yeah, if HSW is in fact enabled, it probably has something to do with like a transform or something. If it is in fact something coming, just another vehicle. Alright, into the Insurgent. After that. I actually own the custom Insurgent, so that's cool. Because it's armored, so obviously I do own it. That'd be like interesting vehicles. Oh shit, the prison bus. Cannot own that one though. Cannot own that one at least legit without like some modding or something. Oh, what the fuck, a boat? A boat apparently, okay. Interesting. So one back there, is that gonna be for the boat section or like what? Is it Blazer Aqua? It might be Blazer Aqua that's like on land. Oh, it's Zaba, what the fuck? It does have amphibious capability actually. Come on, that's right, you do. Yes. Zaba is amphibious, so that's probably why I showed up this boat, actually. But I do actually have a custom for it since it is an interesting vehicle in there. Ramp buggy, yay. I do really like the ramp buggy. 100%. Why would I not have this custom? I obviously do have a custom. Dash out, no sheesh. That was like preferred than usual too. Okay. Never when you cannot get a custom of like the prison bus, there's always two that cannot be custom. In fact, custom of everything that can be custom so far. Or maybe I forget. Alright, 3 minutes 40-ish seconds, so maybe I can have a finish or two. Maybe just like move a joint, yeah, again, because it's super interesting. Oh, I almost just want to boost and stuff. I feel like that would have been bad if I did. Going up that angle or something. Caddy, third one you cannot own, basically. And, truck icons tell me there's probably 4 of them that I cannot own here. Like, forever. Phantom Wedge, okay. You can own a Phantom Wedge, just no engine upgrades on it though, so it's basically stock anyways. But yeah, Phantom Wedge is awesome, of course, like the ramp buggy. 100%, no engine upgrades though, that sucks. That sucks. Alright, Dean cannot be owned. It's like, what, like 5th or 6th one at this point? That cannot be owned. Which might be usual for modes like this to be fair, but still. Yeah, be fair, this might be usual for modes like this, actually. The Winky. Well, actually don't own the Winky, so... But you can own the Winky, so... I'm losing out on that one, I guess. I'm pretty sure I don't own the Winky. I'm pretty sure I do not own the Winky. So is this gonna be the SUV again, I wonder, or what? Yes, the SUV again, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's really alright, that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun, but obviously it would be funner with other players. But it's fun seeing like all the different vehicles you can get on that. 100%. Alright, and that's it for the Halloween Community Series. That's all I'm doing there, of course. But yeah, I think on races you can make like 24, 25k, 8-10 minutes or something. So that's probably the most you can make on that kind of solo, of course. Solo. I mean, of course. Fuck that, sorry, I'm not repeating that shit. Fuck you. I got $10,096. Okay. Taking me to $19,249,643. Okay. Deed. Alright, Pegasus. Alright. So I went I don't have the Pegasus thing out anymore, but I don't really care to be in the Swift Farm Bravo anymore, so not a big deal, not a big deal. Yes, indeed. But oh, and also the FIB party file, right. God, you fuck attorney, bro. Come on. Fuck. But yes, there's the FIB priority file. I'll get to showing it in a moment here. Get this turning a fucking days. God damn it. And it is the black box file this time around. I think it was brute force last time, so it's just been recently on the two, like, arguably worst ones in the game. Undeniably, it's pretty much fine art file, and the Project Breakaway that tend to be the best ones. People say brute force is the worst one, but I don't really find it all that difficult as long as you know the way to do it, basically. As long as you actually know the way to do it, basically, I don't find that to be all that terrible, actually. Actually. Yeah, I like stealth missions, so I might be a little biased, but I don't find brute force to be the worst one for that reason, I guess, for me, the worst one is kind of black box, just because Amphibious doesn't work the greatest in this game, and they don't really, like, touch naval is, like, a huge thing in this game, of course. Fuck. I'm not repeating there, fuck you, sitting there hurting me, bro. Shit, come on. Now CO just to not be CO, basically. Lol. But yeah, that's the one you can only do one time for like double the money, basically, for like 300-ish-k instead of 100-ish-k. Again, that's what FIB probably is, by the way, Alright, but yes, it's okay. Do you want to go over salvage yard robberies, I think, next? Guess I'll do the figure CX convertible here, since I was talking to head out.
What you need, boss? Some wheels?
Maybe because of the weird way
around.
of, like, me using it or something, I forget. What was it? I despawned it, and then I did the aircraft side, like, last moment to kind of do that, I don't know. Probably actually would have done that anyways, to be fair. To be fair. Okay. Here's the convertible, okay.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
House it there, apparently. But yeah, man, figure it's preferable than all wet inside, technically speaking. Yeah. Would be fun if it was actually aesthetically wet inside, but it's not, so pretty sure, pretty sure. And I think my headlights might actually be pretty fun. Cool. She's cash. I don't really care for she's cash, but okay. KKK. Hey. Oh shit. Made it through on. That Kush weed, whatever. Might have been awesome if those needed. Assuming it's not gonna pop up on me again, of course, because I'm technically in the same lobby. I kind of think so. Yeah, Quokey Farm still gotta do that. Might have to do that with that Mr. Fate work stream if I do end up actually going through with that. This event or something. Like after the weapon subsides, of course. Oh, arcade, right. I should probably get that, but still, I don't know which one it's going to be at this point. So, honestly. God, your fuck ass hurt me, bro. Come on. Fuck.
All cool?
Right. The Dangerous Mercenaries DLC was the DLC to like consolidate like CO and MC in like one single menu, and I think it had like the option to choose between them and stuff like on the computers and stuff for certain properties. It's always fun, ironic you cannot do the update like after that one came out. Or this one, whatever. But body though. Come on. That's always fun, ironic though. That has to be done manually for that one. That came the update after like some of those quality of life improvement things, but whatever. But yeah, salvage yard robberies for the event this time around. No claimable ones again, not since I bring them like a couple weeks back apparently. Yeah, the standard range one, I'll call it. It's apparently the Vapid LE. Muscle card I released during what, like something like Diamond Resort or some earlier point, I forget. Yeah, I'm wrong about Diamond Resort. Maybe it was like 7. Might have actually been 7 Century Super Sports Series, like I just spring 2018 one, whatever. And shit against my wall or something. I don't know. Yeah, that barely does in range. Apparently that one is for the McTony robbery to win the submarine, apparently. Anything else really to talk about there? I don't know. Yes, though. Has a max sell value of $268,000 and a salvage value apparently of $214,400. Again, that salvage value is $214,400. Then going into the mid-range vehicle, I'll call it. Oh, I'll call it the mid-range vehicle, whatever. So the Casco from Heist DLC. It's actually on discount last event, I believe, as well. Interesting vehicle. Actually pretty fine top speed option for sports classics somehow, as well as still nowadays. Yeah, this one's part of the Duggan robbery, the one at the arena, basically in the arena one with the Duggans. So, yes, deed. Yeah, Duggan robbery, the one at the arena, yeah, features in. With a max sell value of $340,000 and a salvage value of $272,000 on the dot. Okay, cool. I didn't know something was on the dot till now. Interesting. And then the top range vehicle this time around goes though. That's fuck ass pro though. Come on. Yes. Top range vehicle this time around is the G5 Brax. Yeah, this one's muscle car, this one sports classic pay. I haven't said by the way for class, whatever. And yes. And again, this one's salvage value $272,000. Yes, G5 Brax though. Supercard outside during the Domicile Resort DLC. Fun fact, it's also the first podium vehicle I think ever in the game. Yeah, top range vehicle here is for the cargo ship robbery. This one, yes, is for the cargo ship robbery. Apparently. With a max sell value of $398,000 and then a salvage value of $318,400. Apparently. Yes, that's Brownian bullshit. Come on. Once more, apparently the salvage value, yes, is $318,400. Okay, so I think that was pretty much all to mention on that one. I think.
What's up? See you on the flip side.
So yeah, vehicle discounts. What fucking. After that might just be the HSW trial and like UFO abduction. Actually. Oh yeah, what is gun ban as well? That's right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of actually. Right, yes. Discount stuff I want to cover now. Discount stuff I do want to cover now. Yes, indeed. Oh, and actually, there might be some to cover on the map. Actually, right, for the more boring discounts. Right. So for the last week, it should be for, of course, the 100% off free of the Halloween masks. Obviously, at the Spooky Movie Mask Shop. Shop. Over at the barber, there might be stuff this time. Actually. For the barber shops, of course. Yes. Sugar Skull face paints are apparently 100% off /free. Probably something to do with the Day of the Dead, I'm having to guess, as it wasn't available in other Halloween weeks. And then skull tattoos, apparently. Again, I assume that also has to do with the Day of the Dead. And again, didn't happen other weeks. No. Once more, at the regular clothing stores, there's 30% off of the arena outfits. Arena outfits are some of the most expensive clothing, if not the most expensive clothing in the game even, so that's an absolutely amazing discount to have for Halloween events. Albeit, I wished, of course, it would have been like at least half off on those. Whatever though. In the great 2025, I think they should definitely be at least half off a deal, but still. It looks like there's like 10 vehicle discounts. I think it was like the same amount actually as the last stream. Event week, I mean, more so. And one is kind of a property discount as well, but I think it's also like a vehicle thing too. But alright, so I don't think Arena has any. It looks like kind of leaning towards no and Benny's as well. Unfortunately. Yes, I think I'm leaning towards Benny's maybe being a no as well. Okay, actually there might be a Benny's discount. Never mind. That just wasn't paying much attention, I guess. But yeah, I think there is one. I think it's one of the more recent Benny's vehicles as well. It's 2024. But yes, that's right. Come on. I think it's one of the more recent ones too. For now, it's 2022 gotcha. Yes. Uber Mach Sentinel Classic, apparently, for the stock vehicle in particular, looks to be 30% off. At least on, like, I don't know if this actually supports trade prices, so it might be about no price for $650,000, $155,000, like $195,000, or yes, $195,000. Ooh, it touches that for going on, yeah, $195,000 off, it looks like, for the stock one, of course. I believe that's one that's in the sports class, for one that has classic in the name, if it's in the sports class of all ones, if I remember right. Yes, it does seem to be the case, of course. But yes. According to roughly 152's vehicle spreadsheet, by the way, country says for Oklahoma, something else. But yes. According to Bruffy 152's vehicle spreadsheet, racing YouTuber, of course, was scores. Sentinel Classic is at the bottom G tier for sports class, apparently, which gives it a 71st place in lap time, as well as 77th place top speed. And there is 920 for the sports cars, I believe, 117 apparently. Yeah, it's definitely below average for both metrics, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it definitely is. However, if you do the wide body, though, it actually does get into F tier or G tier, apparently. I guess I could say it's like a little kind of a bonus, I guess. Why not? Yes. 62nd place for this particular like upgrade one, and then 21st place actually for top speed. So if you do upgrade, it actually does become pretty crazy on top speed. Would even be like 15th place extra value, just W for the newer, or not newer, but the Legacy 5 scores. But yes, Legacy platform. So maybe like 15th place it looks like on top speed if you get the custom version, which is pretty insane. And what, like 57th or like 6th or something, I think. Which is like 110-ish or something. However, taking away all those HSW vehicles, I think would just barely put it below like average or something, actually. On yes, a Central Classic basically. Yes. Central Classic though, fine vehicles, especially if you upgrade it. Fine vehicle, especially if you upgrade it for customization and performance. The basic Sentinel Classic is kind of just a complete outclassed, basically, I believe. So I went over to... I did go over the, like, price, you know, like performance, obviously, but yeah, customizations, Benny's vehicles, if you upgrade it over to the custom, obviously, then the customization is really amazing. Otherwise, the customization is probably just, like, average-ish for, like, more modern vehicle or something, at best for the non-Benny's or something. Something, but oh, my bad, what am I even doing? I still have a bunch of vehicle discounts, like 9 more to go. What am I doing? Stupid fuck ass Arnie must be up, basically though. Yeah, that was the one vehicle for Benny's for the Sentinel Classic, apparently. For any vehicle on that website to have a discount. Was maybe going to check on Severn to see if he has a less price there or something, since Benny's might not have trade price support, but still. Can maybe have an opportunity for that anyways. So. Yeah, now to see if Eludis has one. Eludis had one last time, but maybe not this time. Yeah, I don't think it has one this time for Eludis. Did not seem to see one for Eludis this time. So it's not the legendary event. And then, so no featured ones since options are like the last 2 updates, not the most surprising. Still. The Krieger, yeah, the free vehicle, obviously, yeah, obviously. So no 2 doors besides for the Krieger on this account. Interesting. There is for 4-door, however, though, the Galvin Baller STD, it looks like, though, on a discount. Interestingly, this did not seem to be an option for the face-to-face, I realized, which is interesting, which was interesting. But yes. By the way, if I didn't mention, the last vehicle is 30% off, and every vehicle discount is 30% off, besides for obviously free Kruger, of course. So yes. Government Power STD is a Monty-Tech vehicle, which is pretty good. Has a remote control unit with the lock-on chamber. This one actually does not seem to be armored, which is weird, given like just all kinds of other armored ballers. It's kind of weird not having armor. So if you want armor on a baller, you have to use like one of 2015 ones or whatever, like initial armored ballers. Like second ever criminals DLC. But it is actually a pretty quick SCP in particular. It might also kind of be an electric key one, I forget, so it might work for a remote control unit, but it is more of an SCP, and therefore it's probably not going to be super quick, so honestly, maybe it's a lock chamber. So honestly, maybe just a lock chamber wouldn't even be better off, or whatever. 100%. Yeah, not the speedest fiend, so being an SCP class, probably not the speedest fiend, even if it is like really good for one particular class, so maybe definitely good. Like, lock and jammer, obviously, better than yes, go to lock and jammer in that case. Well, if only has the remote control unit that's a lock and jammer, then I guess I'll just kind of go over to vehicle performance for it then, and then. Oh no, so $1,715,000 to $1,200,500. That is 500. $14,500 or something. KK. And then yes, for the performance, for the lifetime top speeds and race tiers, of course, it's one of our SCP class, of course, again, the SCP's class. Wherefore, yes, SCP's class. Bar STD apparently is an S tier. Or bar STD, yeah, bar STD is S tier. Which gives it 6th place in lifetime as well as its 12th place top speed, apparently. So there's a couple placements out top 10 for top speed. I just get a stupid political text message I never even asked for. What the fuck? But yes. After that rude interruption, what the fuck? But again, S tier for the bar city. 6th place lap time, 12th place top speed. Surely all the HSW ones are above it for top speed, since that's a specialty for HSW is top speed, basically. And there's 4 of them, I think I mentioned earlier, when going up to Woodlander, so that'll be 8th place without the HSW stuff that way. And without HSW would even gain replacements as well for lap time, so Legacy Platform's actually like top 3 basically. It's 1st place for lap time and 8th place. Top speed. So no matter the platform, it's pretty good. I think it's definitely a nice vehicle to purchase right here, right here. Albeit SUV rates is not the most common, but at least you can actually put a lockdown jammer on it. Or even remote control unit is also an option. Might be an electric baller, so it actually could be work for a remote control unit. Just a lockdown jammer probably just better, of course. The SUV probably is lower class overall, of course. I was looking for 4-door. I think there might be a bike if I remember right. Yes. The Shitty Hawkshaw Drag actually. Shitty Hawkshaw Drag actually. Whatever. Which did in the last couple updates actually get the missile lock-on jammer support, which is nice. And then also HSW upgrade, of course, which is good. Which is good. Fuck ass body, bro. Come on. But. Keep hearing things, I feel. Someone check the stream mode. Our stream's going fine still. It's good. Not surprised, but worth checking every once in a while, of course, just in case. Just in case. Yeah, the Shitsu Hakuchou Drag, though, arguably one of the best motorcycles, if not even the best motorcycle in the game, depending on the platform. And even if you're not on that platform, then still, like those newer platforms, it's still a very good option. But yeah, 976,000. I don't think this is a trade price. I do not believe it's a trade price to $680,200. Because yeah, this was Biker's DLC, which was the 4 imported sport, which again I think was like the starter trade prices. So this definitely does not have a trade price. I'm 100% on that one. I'm pretty sure. Like if anything, maybe they should Taro at a trade price or something, or maybe just played like the deadline mode to unlock it at all, if I recall. Actually, which I don't know if they've like rescinded that since they don't have deadline anymore much. But still. So yes, it's 290. $2,800 or something off, I want to say, on this savings here. So pretty close to the 300K mark, but not quite, unfortunately. Not quite, unfortunately. Fuck, that's hurting me. Come on. Yeah, almost 300,000-ish, but not quite though. Not quite though. This is what I was seeing, of course, until now what happened. Stuff. But again, lock-on jammer. It is a bike. It is pretty much the quickest bike for a lap time. It is pretty much the quickest bike for a lap time as long as you have like HSW. I think even without HSW, it's like the second quickest for you on the legacy platforms. If it comes to this broken lock, come on. Yes, it is. S, D, 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 fuck, fuck. Fucking body breath, come on, come on. Fuck, fuck. Yes, yes. If HSW's quickest for lap time, otherwise like second quickest lap time even for like non-HSW, which is very, very good. So Mr. Lock on Jammer on a bike and stuff, it's actually going to be useful, especially that's going to be very, very useful in my bowl. It's going to be a perk, of course, in this quarter. And yeah, HSW upgrade, of course, gives that for lap time, so very good, very, very good. So I'll go into extra classes on the spreadsheet for 52. Since it is a bike, there's no letter tier pedal with, so we'll just go right into its numbers. So I'll start with the regular hotshot drag, the one that you have on all versions of the game, basically. Just basically. So for the regular hotshot drag, you have third place for lap time, and then also ninth place for top speed. Which without the HSW version, is actually the second place in lap time, which I was pretty much doing for a while now, I think. It would be 8th place on top speed, which is not just tad better, but still more like a top 10 rather than like the top 5 options. So, no. The HSW one is the number 1 lap time. It is actually surprisingly the number 2 top speed. I think because of the lesser reaver as like some bug with the rear wheel. Yes, yes, broken last time, come on. But yes. There's like a bug with the rear wheel, I believe, or something with the reaver that gives actually a crazier top speed in the HSW hotshot drags. Just keep that in mind if you're on like pure top speed course. But in 99% of motorcycle situations, you're definitely going to be wanting the HSW hotshot drag. Of course, if you're on yeah, very, very nice discount as well here. All the legend discounts actually seem pretty good this time, so that's cool. That's cool. And what update was it that brought the lock-on jammer, actually? This one. Okay, though. Yes, though. I was actually kind of looking at the patch notes, by the way, for the money runs. I want to see if it's got the lock-on last update or this update, but apparently this update did it actually not Agent Sabotage, so... Yeah, just this update, they actually get the quickest lap time motorcycle, the lock-on chain, which is cool, which is cool. So yeah, that definitely makes it probably one of the more top-tier options for a lock-on jammer that's not like a Monty Tech full-on, I would say. Cool. Yeah, that was it for Legendary, apparently. So I think there's like 7 discounts. I want to say left the vehicles, I believe. We believe. And let's see, apparently has discounts. 16. Yes, indeed. The Phantom Custom, it surely includes the Hauler Custom as well. I just only set I. Come on, fuck us, body. Oh, come on, fuck, yes. Yeah, I happen to own the Hauler Custom, so obviously won't show there, but I'm pretty sure it includes the Hauler Custom, not just the Phantom Custom. It's Phantom Custom. But yes. Yeah, apparently the Mobile Operations Center is a 30% off discount. Very insane explosive resistance. This has things like a literal tank for the MOC. Has some of the highest explosive resistance of a single vehicle in the game. Yeah, Phantom Hauler, I don't think there's too much difference. Hauler might perform this slightest stat better, and like maybe there's some extra protection on the Hauler versus the Phantom or something. Not all that sure, but still, like surrounding the windows or something. And then are the renovations off too? No, okay. Renovations are full price. Yes. Either way, by getting a vehicle, you'll want to have these renovations for the most part as well. So I guess I can speak of them, I guess, if they're not discount. Yeah, Command Center has like the explosive weaponry on it, which does the pass mode apparently. As long as it's installed for the day. God, your fuck ass hurting you, bro. Come on. Yes. Yeah, Command Center with the explosive like turret things, it does disable it does disable, I mean, the like passive mode, but not HSW, like I said first time, right? Of course, still. Living quarters, of course. It's like a wardrobe and stuff, nothing crazy. I wonder if you could spawn an MOC, like with like a accommodation upgrade or something if you get the living quarters too. I don't think that would be all that practical. I don't really think that would be practical to get stored in your bunker anyways, of course, but still, yeah. Living quarters is obviously a cool joke though. Pretty sure. And then Weapon Workshop is like the original Mark II Weapon Workshop. It was the original one when it first debuted in the Gunner series. So it is cool for nostalgic sake, I guess. Over the other ones in Conflict Arenas and stuff. If you only care for like one Weapon Workshop, being the original one is cool, but as long as you do an active casino heist where you actually get a free Weapon Workshop and that you don't have to worry too much about. Oh, and plus actually I think there's a Weapon Workshop in the Fulgen area, like Dax Fulgen, like their like hideout area where Fulgen's or whatever. I think that has it as well, complimentary. If I'm remembering right, of course. Empty living quarters to Weapon and Vehicle Workshop. Weapon and Vehicle Workshop is get a Weapon and Vehicle Workshop is basically the same thing, but it also adds a Vehicle Workshop so you can modify stuff like the Arden I was talking about earlier. For example, the Arden needs like just machine guns, and it's one of like 3 places you can do that basically. Is that's for the Adventure and the Arena Workshop. It is definitely would be pretty nice for the Weapon Vehicle Workshop, but I don't really recommend it nowadays. So you can actually do what I'll be showing in Bay 3, actually though. And since there's other options that are better, basically, that you don't have to like dedicate like set space for or whatever. Like in the case of the Adventure, something. And then yes, that was pretty much done there. Just kind of retired in this sense anymore. Right now. Empty bay living quarters, but yeah. The reason I'm not using the weapon and vehicles is it takes up 2 slots, by the way. It takes up 2 slots, not just one to do. Like, bays, of course. The reason I'm doing the personal vehicle storage, obviously, is for extra personal vehicle supply. It's more worth having an extra personal vehicle over the, even if it's only like 1 slot personal vehicle, it's better having that. Oh my god, type Bobby though, come on. Yes. But yeah, since you have the Avenger in the arena, which don't actually have to sacrifice things for their like, vehicle workshop, basically, then yeah, pretty good, of course. Might as well sacrifice my, okay, it's body though, come on, yes. Yeah, might as well sacrifice the extra spot for the like vehicle customization for personal vehicle storage instead. When you can just customize that. You could definitely just customize with the Avenger or the workshop, of course. And you want as many vehicle storage slots as you can. Usually in these things. And yes, that's why I just interior color. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, I would say I think for that though. No. And then it is on to the Bug Stars burrito van. Seems I still have a trade price actually for it. And yeah, this one's kind of like the usual case where you have to use it as a getaway vehicle where we can't select it. Yes, Texas broken one. Yes. This one you have to select it as a getaway vehicle or something like during your like heist finale run. Now this one I think requires like certain disguises and stuff. It's not the greatest or whatever for the casino heist in that sense. But if you do want a trade price, obviously, then it's good. Also, I think he used to be able to, if somebody else had a Bugstar Burrito, I think he used to be able to have him go to like where it spawns in like single player, and it would actually like spawn one, and you would actually be able to like get one for like super cheap instead of having to like buy it for like a few $100,000 or something at most or something. But sadly, I think that method did get patched, unfortunately. So I think you have to buy one at the like website now to actually own one or something. And then yes. Yeah, 500,000 or whatever the 482,000 is. Eddie 1,050 or something, and then trade price 450k to 315k is like 135k or something, I believe. Definitely. And yeah, Bugstars, Burrito, Oh, and I forgot to mention, by the way, on the mobile operations center, there's missions. There's missions you can do for certain trade prices for like certain gun running vehicles. So like it's good for that as well for some exclusive missions on the mobile operations something. mention that. Remember to there, but yeah, back over to this, of course, once more. The trade price is like 135k off or something. So it's cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. But yeah, Buckstar's Burrito though, it's a band, surely for like bands class, a very niche bands class or whatever. Whatever. I'm trying to see where that is, basically though. Yes. So apparently the Buckstar's Burrito, according to Brooklyn, she's vehicle spreadsheet racing YouTuber, is at the top of the C tier, which gives it 8th place off time, by the way, and 8th place top speed. So actually has the same metric for both off and top speed, and it's actually top 10. So that's actually really good. And yes, actually really good though. No. So it's a top 10 bands, which yeah, it's a very niche racing class or something, but like it could be useful if you ever find something in a band race. Plus, it's cool for like a roleplay like band. It's cool for like a roleplay like cosplay like band thing or something. That's interesting. No. Looks like the anti-aircraft trailer is actually also on that discount. I forget if it has a trade price. It might actually have a trade price tied to like multiple operations mission. But yes. Which yeah, those missions require you to own the like MC, whatever the host at least is. Yes, anti-aircraft trailer though. Comes with a saddler basically as default. Basically, which yeah has no explosive resistance. You're pretty much stuck with the saddler if you're playing solo. By the way, you need a second player obviously to spawn like something like an APC or some crazy thing that was cool. But yes. Oh shit, okay, wonders. Didn't we start again recently, or like what? Yes, anti-aircraft trailer though. I think it has a trade price to tied to like some search and mobile operation mission though. Thinking, so on a trade price that could $420,000 off, 1.4 million to 980,000, so that's cool. Yes. Again, saddler, it comes stock with that. No explosive resistance for the trailer or the saddler. If you want like an armored vehicle to carry it, then you need another player, like a friend or something to do it. Something like an APC or like Night Shark, whatever kind of vehicles can tow it even. I think those are two of them that can, or at least Night Shark can, I believe, from whatever. But yes. Body. But yes. I do recommend doing this with like a friend, like using it with a friend, of course. Maximize sun and opposite. I don't really think it's gonna be fun to use it with the saddler. Definitely not gonna be too fun using it with the saddler, of course. It's supposed to resistance, but better than nothing else. Yeah, something super armored like a night shark or something. It's also quick and stuff. It's definitely going to be ideal, I would say, but there's no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, then it has standard guns on it, like probably like kind of machine guns, basically. There's a missile pod one or whatever, basically, which homes into vehicles. And the missiles are kind of huge, so it might be able to hit like a mammoth thruster jetpack even, which has a hard time getting hit because of like something with the hitbox or something. So maybe it could be a hard counter to the like thruster at least, like the mammoth thruster at least for the missile variant at least. And then the craziest one of them all is the flat cannons, whatever. Flat cannons, whatever. I think are the craziest like vehicle mounted weapon in the game in a sense. Like it can take out like a Kanjali tank or something, like 2 to 3 shots maybe. I think for example, or something. What is it like 7, 8 like RPGs or something? So it actually does give you a nice explosives. Does give you like a nice like thing or whatever for. Yeah, flat cannon though can deal with things super quick, and it can yes deal with things super quick at least for the flat cannons. Blowing things up that usually take like a couple of warms, explosions more or something. Whatever vehicles or otherwise probably yes. Yeah, I think flat cannons I think the best way to go for sure on that all. Since it's a very unique weapon, it does like tons and tons of damage, of course. Alright, I think there's at least one more 4-star. And yeah, I do not think it's certain pickups on discount, by the way, just because whatever, because yeah, it was free during the festival price. If I was 18, I was not able to claim that or something. I'm pretty sure I tapped my entire controller as much as I was going to, for sure. It's body though. Yeah, I swear to stuff on discount just because stuff at the moment, of course, is yes. Yeah, that's stepping on discount this one. Alright then, and then there's the MTL Wastelander apparently. Up next apparently. Going from what's that, 495,000 to 346,500. It's like 1,500 away from like 150 or something, right? Something. God, I'm so tired anymore. Just body, bro. Come on, please. Yeah, by the way, the waste under though. Your savings is like 150. 149. Yeah, 148, 500 or something. Savings living on trade price. And then yes, trade price is tied to like a mission. Trade price yes is tied to a mission for the import export like business, where I think you unlock the missions by doing certain like source like sell missions, probably sell missions. Yeah, for sell missions. Or not sell missions, not sell missions, but oh wait, right, yeah, sell missions, goodness, yeah. I think you need some like sell missions for import export business, yeah, to get access to the mission for its trade price, yeah, so that's how you get the trade price. Like almost 150k off, like 148, 500, whatever. It's already very affordable, so having a couple $100,000, so like a few $100,000 is very good. Very good. Also, even gives you like VIP work as well, which is very huge, especially on like a 2 times VIP work, like money opportunity, like event week. So it can be good for an event week on a 2 times VIP work because you do unlock the transporter VIP work when you buy it, which uses the waste when you transport a vehicle to travel location. So you literally just drive point A, point B, you get like 40, 50-ish K, I want to say, on 2 times a minute. So it can be nice, actually, to have the whistle. And it does have a dedicated vehicle slot. It does, yes, get a dedicated vehicle slot, like import, export, like vehicle, like garage, whatever. Which is very good, of course, very, very good, of course. So you don't have to like dedicate like a slot that would have been meant for like more civilian vehicles. Dedicated slot basically. So basically for the wasteland. And then for performance for the Wastelander, I think it's in the service class. I think it's in the service class or something. Got a tired body though. Come on. Oh my god, what the heck? I didn't even need to do that. Punching in the air with that stupid character. Come on. But yes though. I do believe it's in the services class for the Wastelander though. Oh my god, Ron. Stop calling me at the worst time, bro. Alright, 200K for my agency. But it's not tied to hanger, I don't think it's tied to hanger, I don't really do the hanger, so stuff on that side, I'm not sure. And last stream it wasn't, for sure. Yes, again, it's part of the services class, apparently. Yes. Yeah, tied to services class, which actually does not have a letter tier, despite being a lap time, it's top speed, race tier. So right away, no race tier, so it is 4th place in lap time, 4th place top speed. This is yes, both 4th place for lap time and 4th place top speed out of like 13 different service vehicles, which is definitely very serviceable. So you get a whole VIP work, especially out of it, which is very good. So it is one that can be somewhat slightly worth repeating, but not as much as like Headhunter just said here. It is good. It is good for VIP work alone. For sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not a discount again, just switch up at the moment with the but yeah, Wastelander, very good discount. Very good discount for Wastelander 60 apparently. And yeah, that's definitely not a discount for Buster Tax Chopper, just switch up at the moment since it was free during Surprise 2018, and I could not claim it basically because I already owned the Buster before that. So yes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for dock keys, most likely, and this type of website definitely not, so it's going to be on to 790, basically. Alright, I think there might be only 3 vehicles left actually for discounts. It's looking like. Yeah, I don't believe a single one is on dock 100%. 100%. But yes, for Diamond Casino Heist, apparently you have the Rapid Retinue Mark II, so... By the way, the way the trade price works, by the way, the way the trade price works, yes. Same way as like the bug star thing, where you select it as a getaway vehicle and stuff. It's not as complicated, where it doesn't like determine your like whole disguise. This one doesn't determine your whole disguise, just determines like a vehicle you can optionally use to get out of the like casino area to complete the heist, basically. Actually, I don't really find it worth using getaway vehicles by the way in the casino heist, just be like that, but you quite literally just have to select the vehicle. I usually just do a police car and like use the like I just use the police car and then like drive off the horse track in an area where it's like angled or something where you can actually skedaddle out of there. Quite frankly. Alright, no lock on here first. Let's see. Yeah, this one's a sports classics, I'm pretty sure. Okay, what the hell? I didn't even click anything. Stupid goddamn thing. Also got a random political text message like a minute ago again. Like, bro. Stupid YouTube, bro. God, you're dumb, man, bro. I pressed something, but I didn't fucking mean to, basically. Alright, but yes, so... yes, indeed. Fuck. So again, I believe this is sports classics, something I was trying to say. Just I end up pressing something on my YouTube, and like the plus button around the bottom center, and want me to try to get camera access so close to happen. Open the community post for GTC's videos, and of course, so yes, trade price again works the same way as the bug star burrito, but yeah, it doesn't determine your disguise. It's like a huge difference, really. But yeah, this is definitely a sports classics. I'm pretty sure 100%. Very good one too, if I recall. Where it used to be pretty good. I mean, it's until some newer ones came out, of course. Actually, according to the looks of it, it's in the middle of the B tier. And it is 9th place in lap time, as well as 10th place top speed, actually. So it is fully on the top 10 for both metrics, the top speed. So, yeah, this is a very good sports classics, actually. Like, it's alright, decent. Like, it's okay, alright, decent, whatever. It's pretty fine. Definitely pretty fine. Even though there's, of course, a bit better options for A and S tier, of course. A tier for non-HSW, of course, would be better. But yeah, it is a very good sports classic. So, in this sense, I do highly recommend this map. Or at like 9th, 10th place for like top speed. ninth, 10th place for a lap top speed is absolutely a good deal on that vehicle. 100%, 100%. Oh, I didn't mention the price differences, I think, because you have the tires. They buy it now 1,620,000, 1,154,000. It's like 14k away from like 500k. So that's 486,000, I believe, on this buy now price stuff, and 1,215,000 to 50-ish. Yeah, 65k, like 64,500. 364. Yeah, I think it's like 364,500 on the trade price for the price. But yeah, again, like 9th place lap time, 10th place top speed is definitely alright to decent, I would say. For sure, that's a good vehicle. That is a good vehicle. Very much, yes, a good vehicle. Alright, yeah, here, yeah, showing the trade price. I assume that's Casino Heist probably as well. Some, like, vehicles before Casino Heist also got trade prices for Casino Heist, so I'm pretty sure it's tied to that, yeah. So same way the game is the other two. I assume the other two recent ones have been talking about with trade prices, stuff like that, basically. But again, I think that's cheaper than what Benny showed, so I don't have the trade price. Yeah, I don't think it supports trade prices on Benny, so probably better get it on here. Just as an overview or something. So. Four-door. Alright, Bravado Dorado from the Chop Shop DLC apparently is on sale here. Alright, so 375,000. 38. 405. 413,500 or something around there, I believe, for the discount of Bravado Dorado. And yeah, I don't believe that's a trade price, it's just the same price for everybody right now. So yeah, this one's SUV class, I'm pretty sure. Looks a little off-roady maybe for the tires, but it's an SUV basically. Alright, but yes. But apparently the Dorado here, yes. It looks to be at the bottom of the D tier, apparently, according to Brooklyn DT's spreadsheet. Interestingly. For SUV's class, that gives it 22nd place for a lap time, as well as 18th place top speed. Which, yeah. Well, HSW would maybe like 18th place for the lap time and like 14th place for top speed. Like several puts without like Golf or something, maybe. Which is interesting, but okay. And the SUVs has 52, by the way, at a time, currently. 48 without HSW, of course. So I'm pretty sure Dorado is above average for both metrics of its class, albeit it's not, like, within top 10, like, several placements, like, behind top 10, in a sense. So interesting. Alright, went over that one. That one. Off-road. Also has the Vapid character for times 4, apparently, which might actually be the final discount to go over. Times New Resort, I forget if it was like a heist getaway vehicle, so it might still have that as an option for trade price, but I did not want to go if I need to, of course. Whatever. The 875,000 to 612,500 apparently 262,500 I believe. And yeah, I don't think the regular Dorado is a lock-on gem. It didn't seem like it, but if it did have a lock-on gem, it's SUV, so it would be good for it though. The Carabine like off-road truck, that would be good for a lock-on gem. 100%. 100%. Start with his old phone number, some vehicle or something. I don't know. Like in the real world. Yeah, with that savings, I was basically mentioning whatever. Yeah, performance for this vehicle, I believe is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this vehicle had a lock-on gem. I think that's the last update. Something like not this update, just this update. But yeah, last update gave it a lock-on gem apparently. But for off-road performance on this one, it's not amazing for off-road, I believe, but it's also not that terrible for sure. Yes, Care 4x4 actually is damn an F tier. Okay, maybe it is kind of terrible. But yeah, Care 4x4 does F tier for off-road class apparently. Going for spreadsheet. And that gives it 20th place for lap time, as well as 25th place top speed. -2 would be like 18th and like 23rd. Apparently. And yeah, there's like a total of 48 that are raceable, plus 16 more for like 64 on off-road together, all together. So in some way, shape, or form, it is above average for the class on metrics, albeit for raceable, it's not exactly like above average for top speed. Unless you take away like HSW, then maybe it's not actually, it's just barely above average if you take away HSW for top speed. Since it was 25th and it's 48 raceable off-road stuff. And yeah, I think that was it, basically. That was probably it. So, I think this that went over already. Sync this, yes. Peter, of course. Alright, yeah, that was it for the vehicle discount. So it's gun van and like it's just a W time trial. It's just a W time trial. And I want to do the abduction, of course. So those are things I'm planning on doing. Those are yes things I'm planning on doing, and yeah, I'm super tired, so I should check the stream again, of course. My stream's so loud, fine. It's good. Going on and on with the bot, though, since I'm so tired of my bullshit, honestly, especially though. That's not the greatest stuff still, fortunately. Alright, yeah, that was perfect. Good. I haven't seen the gun ban yet, so I am kind of going to wait to see if I can find the gun ban. GTA 3's video sadly didn't go for the whole lineup, so I might even skip the lineup for the most part, or like talk about the gun ban. Honestly, not the biggest I'm talking about anyways. And, like, most of it's basically like on discount for weapons. I could actually talk about that if I want, I guess. But, yeah. See if I end up finding the gun ban though on the way for just a time trial though. I should be able to wake up a bit here with this just double down it all. And right again. Like I said, do like west of the map basically, and eventually it will become a much better route. Right there. Yeah, 4 minutes, 37 seconds. 4 minutes, 37 seconds. Let's see. Cool. See if I can somehow pull it off with the Howling Lever. I did it last time, I think, pretty much on the first like, really good attempt, of course. With, going through the train tracks on the, like, wind farm or whatever, like, desert you want. Stream, of course. Or not anymore. Let's see if I can somehow recover from that. Hopefully. That was that ramp shortcut I was talking about earlier, by the way. I don't know if I was on the right spot for it or not. I think I probably was. Again, not 100%. Oh Oh shit, okay, that one kinda smells good. Let's go. Alright, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. I wanted to like, go on the highway as much as possible versus like taking the one way, which I'm not sure if it's a shortcut or not. So, probably is around the same number, honestly, for either way, honestly. In fact, that might even be worse, actually. Just going the regular road that whole way down or whatever. 45. I'm not sure how this looking so far, admittedly, with some unknown weather, rain shit. Knowing during time travel is only, yes, stuff. Move. I mean, not even let's just break there, but it's not to go to greatest. Things that honestly do seem like they could happen here, actually. I still have over a minute. That's looking pretty fine, actually. Oh shit, I thought for sure I was about to miss a big time and get hit in a major way. But nope, didn't happen. Oh yeah, looks like there's stuff like around there. No, please tell me that's fine. Tell me that's fine, please. I didn't expect that. Seems like I might be able to salvage it though, but if not, then all that one moment's fall, I'm sure. Go. Alright, that's good. Alright, first try, let's go. Somehow on the first, like, real tries, that's for preparing the GPS route for like 20-ish seconds the first time, of course, perfectly done. Like, that was really good. Could have had a much better time without that one issue at the end, near the end. That one's very good, for sure. So I haven't seen the gun van yet, so I guess I can try to get it abducted here, I guess, next time. Maybe go through Porting Cato, I guess, maybe to kind of get to Sandy Shore areas if I want to like try to search around for the gun van. I'm not aware. It might be labeled on the map, so it might be good here. I don't usually go out the way for something like this, but howling weather, all that kind of stuff, I guess I might as well. It's not weather. Why not? God damn it, man. God damn it. Fuck. God, fuck ass damn fuck ass body, bro. Fucking come on, fuck. Man, it really sucks their fucking body though. Fuck. Ooh, poles. God damn it. Bro, they broke all. Bro. And not all of them, but it broke like both my little lights, like all my little lights below the like, main headlights, of course. I mean, that's what I was meaning to say. Something. Alright, time to attempt to get a duck video, I guess. Yeah. Guess. There's... Oh shit. Okay, bottom of club, of course, promotion. Plus promotion bullshit. First try plays would be nice. No, I ended up in the middle of fuck ass nowhere, of course. Bruh. If it helps me find the gun van, I'll take it though. But not counting on that. I mean, you know. Oh wow, I didn't spawn my car next to me either, so I have to respawn it. Bruh. Don't just have to respawn it, but I mean just spawn it, of course. So I'm not like despawn it to spawn it again. So, I'll just spawn it again without spawning the whole. Yeah, I have my little lights on the back. Let's go. Get a dumb open right. Yeah, this plus promotion garbage. Actually, though. Actually, though. Guess I might try to go to Sandy Shores or something, see if it's like there. So, gun van. Since I pretty much got spoken over to the desert, it's about to be up, check around. Check in. I don't know if Preserve's gonna be here, but as soon as it's a good possibility it's gonna be if I haven't found it yet. Here, Toledo, or fucking something. It's going shit. I don't know if I'm mad. Looks like what the street doing. I'm gonna write that off. For now, at least. Charm here, maybe, or something. There's a scrapyard one or something, maybe for spawn, but it doesn't seem like it's over here. Don't know if I should try this road or what. G-Stern until I pass 10, that's crazy. Crazy. I think maybe I'll just stay up all day, dude. I don't know. So just stream. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna crazy try more stuff around here. Yes. I think it might be Sound Pluto or something. Spots on the map at this point. I don't feel like going to Pluto though right now. The weather might be supposed to, but I can't really get back there though. Sure. I wait to try to get it again then if that happens. I guess I have to try to hell search for the gun van then. And I'm not using the map instead. GTWeb.eu. Or much of anything earlier now. I thought I was saying like up under or something. Driving third stuff. It's turning reddish, so it seems like it's actually about to be clear, so let's see if I can still not do it quick or not. Might have to try this one over there. Desperation attempt here. Okay, where is this one at? Oh, it's on the top, is it? Go, we're running out of time. We're running out of fucking time, boy. Tell me if it sounds good. Tell me if it sounds good. But there's no time. Might be able to time this on board off. I assume like you can get different ones from the same UFO, I presume. Alright, yep, okay, good, I got it, just barely somehow. I assume just Tell me to get up this time. Like the bunker build, of course. Trying to get the space interloper. Nope, I didn't get it this time. Half chance my fucking ass. I mean, they always didn't lie about the fucking abductions this time like they did last season. But they lied about abductions in the last season, which pissed me off. Still, I'm going the opposite way than I wanted to boost. I want to try to get the Toledo, to be honest. Because like, I think the UFOs are going to disappear in here, so I'm not going to try. As it currently stands, really. Yeah, I definitely have to wait then. I don't think anything's broken apart, nothing. Right, whatever. Let's see, whatever else. Alright, yep, I'm hearing some Toledo, the fucking figure the sun. Only reason I really went out the lid for it was because I'm trying to get a Gray Space Interloper outfit. Of course, I didn't get it in the whatever at the current moments and stuff, Just count yourself lucky, Mr. Gun Van guy.
Hey, you didn't see me.
Alright,
You know the deal.
so
That's new stock. Fresh out of the box.
7 weapons here, it looks like. A lot of them have been on discount lately, and obviously a lot of themed ones lately.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
Shotguns at 10% now. Should be fine for the stream now. At least. Alright, so. Looks
Hey,
like
now that
everything
rifle's a
in
modern classic.
the main weapons here is on discount aside for the combat shotgun, apparently. So, I think I talked non-discount first and then discount, right? I think. Yeah, I think combat shotgun was actually last week's as well. But yeah, normally you have to actually find this in the Calibrico compound or in the Calibrico Heights finale or something. As a random event that
Planning on a
might
little
not
short
even be
distance
guaranteed
work?
to spawn as well each like run or anything. So even if you check every spawn for the combat shotgun, I think I was doing that on like one of my streams, it wasn't there. And viewers got mad, of course, since it was like me going for 2 times weed, and then I was also trying to get the gun. And nobody like told me there was a possibility of it not spawning or anything. And I didn't know that or nothing.
Every shotgun I got
So
comes
usually I think
guaranteed.
random events like
Not literally,
are guaranteed
but,
spawns,
you know.
or like have a actual good chance of spawning or something. Yeah. Yes, yes, so. Jeez.
Thinking close range, huh?
See my way. My weight gun, my weight gun. Or not. Yeah, combat shotgun, no.
Planning on a little short distance work?
It's totally fair to buy the combat shotgun at the gun vans. It's the only place you can actually buy instead of like finding it randomly. So I do highly recommend picking up the combat shotgun in that sense, regard unless you're not big on wanting to find it in like free mode and not pay the money for it, of course. For the Capric Ice finale, obviously, I mean.
That one's
Battle rifle.
brand new. Just hit the market.
Okay.
That was only released a little while ago.
Yeah, this one's a gun van exclusive. Kind of same as the combat shotgun in a sense for buying it at least. Not buying it in finale though, but still. This one truly is a gun van exclusive, like no ifs, ands, or buts though. It's actually the best stealth assault rifle, as I'll kind of explain. Yeah. Has the atrocious 30 ammo for a magazine though.
That's the very latest.
Like on an extended clip, even 30, like half of a 6T is a complete joke, quite frankly. I wouldn't use this as a main assault rifle, I would just use it for stealth missions, really though. It actually does 2 bird, 1 stone headshots for some reason. No other assault rifle actually does that, so it's similar to a sniper rifle where it actually can do 2 bird, 1 stone headshots. So it's actually a good weapon.
Trust me,
regard,
you can trust that rifle.
But yeah, trying a stealth mission where you get easy 2 bird, 1 stone headshot, and you'll actually be able to do that. Not sure what kind of easy mission you can do that on, but test that out. Still, it is a thing you can do though. Definitely use as your go-to stealth
That kind of
assault
rifle speaks for itself.
Stealth mission, 100%, 100%. And yes, stun gun.
Alright, find me again soon.
Get deliveries from tier 2 of Bondar bounties. It is absolutely useful for the business for the Bondar bounties, so yeah, obviously it's very hand in hand with that, of course. And also, I've actually got lots of good use out of that for the survivals tier 4. I did the complete 10 waves in survival mode solo and the reach wave 16 playing in those waves. Yes, solo as well with the stun gun is a huge part of it. On the nuclear silo survival map. That's another amazing good use for the stun gun, so that's for the Bondar bounties business, of course. Reason you want to do this map is it has the juggernauts and no helicopters, because helicopters are kind of a pain to deal with in a sense. Having them go out the way to blow them up, of course, before you completely get shredded or whatever. So having no helicopters, there are doors. You can actually also just stay in like the whole like hallway, like corridors, and it's like orange doors, and you can just stay inside there and just camp in there like for hours. I did for like 6 to 8 hours just to be absolutely safe and get as far as I wanted to. And sure enough, it actually worked very successfully. Just have to stun gun each juggernaut. And that's the weakness of the juggernauts. You can stun gun them and they actually get dealt with super easily if you do that. And for me, they were just coming in like one at a time, for juggernauts in particular at least. And just multiple in the waves, so yeah, that worked very well for me. Basically. It's a very good uses for the stun gun for those two uses mentioned, the obvious one and the not so obvious one as well.
Hey there. That's new stock. Fresh out of the box.
The shocker is basically the stun gun, but it's like the melee equivalent, plus you can also use it in like a drive-by situation for a motorcycle, which is very useful, absolutely useful if you do that on a motorcycle drive-by, shocker. Gives it more range in a sense than the stun gun sure does for online, so you can like use it for drive-by for stun gun, like you can in single player for stun gun online.
Won't find that in ammunition. Ha!
And then the Widowmaker is reskin of the minigun, reskin of the minigun. Put one with max bullets in your gun locker and then do the other one on your actual character. Each time you go to a separate lobby, you actually get your ammo back. By the way, it's an ammo glitch you can do. Only reason I do that as well, by the way, is because the ammo will just randomly go away if you don't do some ammo glitches for some reason. So for some reason the game glitches your ammo sometimes. Obviously I do that so I don't lose hundreds of thousands of dollars in ammo, which is annoying to fucking replace constantly when you didn't like use it in the first place.
No one followed you, right?
Yeah, I want to do that one quick since I was able to cover that like a bunch of weeks in a row.
That one's brand new. Just hit the mark. Only sold by yours truly.
Up and atomizer, I was literally using it to get through the fence. Yeah, I was literally getting through the barricades, like the fence, stuff with the up and atomizer, so I think I showed off the weapon good enough, so I would have had a hard time getting to the gun ban if it worked for that.
You didn't see me.
And you can also get business sale vehicles and stuff. And yes, you can also get business vehicles like stuck as well, which is cool, which is cool.
Alright, go.
So it's hopeful for your business sales to get vehicles stuck for some reason.
That was only released a little while ago. Can't be found anywhere but this video.
Alright, and last but not least for the regular weapons, the unholy homewrecker, unholy homewrecker.
Never did. I never did.
It's a reskin of the Mark 1 version of the Combat MG, so it's kind of like having another Mark 1 when you have a Mark 2 and you can't keep the Mark 1 and Mark 2 at the same time. This stuff has the laser bullets. Except, yes, it has the laser bullets. However, it also means no reload, which is actually pretty useful to have. Plus, there's a gimmick with the Combat MG, Mark II, I believe, and the Unholy Hellbringer, where in first person, if you shoot, it actually shoots completely straight. There's no recoil in first person, which shooting completely straight could have its uses for all I know. So it is a useful thing to know about, basically. All amazing reasons to get the weapon 100%. That pretty much does just about all of that, I believe. Oh, except there's Frobel still. Right. Yeah, gee, sorry it's a 5-hour stream, but sorry. Yeah, sorry this has been a 5-hour stream, I've just been tired of the motherfucker. Plus my stupid podcast aren't even no privilege.
No one followed you, right?
Alright, sticky bombs pull up whenever you want them to, which is super useful. Plus there's the armored truck free mode event that you can get some money for by putting a stick bomb on the rear doors and just blowing them up, of course. So it is a utility weapon in that regard as well. Basically, tear gas is good for room clearing, for like interiors and stuff.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
That's good. That's good to have for that. For that. And then pipe bomb was added to Biker's DLC, which in turn was initiated in the Grand Theft 4 last damn DLC back in the GT4 days. Unlike a stick bomb, it doesn't actually get shot in your hand when it gets shot or whatever. It doesn't blow up if it's in your hand or whatever.
Primers included.
Which does make it an amazing drive-by throwable, because if you try it out with a stick bomb against like AIs almost like you shoot your stick bomb and like you'll fail a mission pretty easily or something. So that's not good there, of course. And then from there it's just body armor. Body armor from there. Alright, so I'm done with that. I'm done with that one at least. So I only have the UFO stuff to worry about now. So awesome. I don't have to worry about UFO stuff. But yes. So. What was I gonna say? Again, apologies once more for a 5-hour stream right now. Just super tired. As may have been seen, of course, someone what's going over the discounts, especially in the stuff. And then, of course, my podcast hernia just randomly goes off anymore, so you can never know what to deal with. Expect there, of course, course orders. Course. Fuck. Was it raining for UFO Weber again, or is it just regular rain? It might just be regular rain, actually. It's not even like close to nighttime, of course. Still, it's like 3 p.m. or something in the game, I believe. Honestly, with the 15 o'clock, of course, 15 o'clock, it should be like 3 p.m.-ish then. So I don't think it's set up for the Halloween weather, unfortunately. I think it's on like the same times it was like the last event, I believe, but obviously it's just the finale is the main difference, really. Where the UFOs actually don't go away and you just get straight up abducted or something. So. Oh shit, Coyote. 3 points or some shit. I don't know. Don't feel it's the cleanest kill. I feel it's more like 2, if it even killed. Trevor might call it 3 points if he runs it over store code or something. To be fair. That might be what I'm trying to do there. So did my bottom parts get destroyed entirely for the lights again? I'm not even all that sure, honestly. By the way, I do have the arcade collected, yes. I know that for sure. It's get collected. Jeez. This regular ass rain just being a bitch since I'm just dealing with rain all day in this game with the Halloween weather, so yes, yeah. I hear apparently the regular rain also, by the way, doesn't happen at night. And it's only like ever the Halloween weather where it does happen at night, and maybe in like story mode or something. Maybe it's like an online thing where it's like at night, which is weird. Which is weird. There's what to balance harsh weather conditions. I don't really know. Yeah, game arcade right now, 100%, 100%. Wait, did I even say what I had after it's just every time job? Forget it. Either way, $19,492,053 apparently before this 100K for the arcade. At least. And now it is apparently 19,590,053 bucks. Yes, $19,590,053. Pretty sure, for sure. Waiting for more this Halloween weather. Damn, Grace. Interloper chords. Those chords. Oh shit, so see. Oh shit, we're doing. Oh damn. Not what I meant to do, but okay. He drove by me there and switched the lanes and shit. Interesting. Let's see what you do now. Guess not. Guess not. Alright, game's at 19 o'clock, so it might happen soon here, actually. I think it happens right in that time, right? Even if it takes a bit for it to kick in, yeah, those, it does happen around there regardless, though, pretty sure. I'll check my stream again while I wait for this again here, right now. Our stream seems to be going fine still, so good.
I've been here a long time.
Good.
Go suck your own.
there it goes, starting to kick in. Yay, yay, yay. Hey, yay, yay. No, I was actually doing my PS button, so like phone thing in the game seems like I don't know. Kinda meant to do them both, I guess. If they were to whatever. Check on lapse time and shit. Just Just Simeon, come on, pull. Come on, pull. Pull. Stream a bit more, yes. I'm getting bored waiting for them UFOs, damn it. Is seriously not kicked in yet, though? Or do you have to be like hella, like out in the city or something? So it looks pretty good right now. Out UFOs. So I'm wondering what's going on with UFOs. Seems to have finally destroyed some of my river. Damn it, come on. I don't remember doing that, but okay, okay. My main headlights are there. I'm sorry, but do they like appear later, or like, they just count the city and how hard or so. I've been a good amount of time. Okay, well, this one is kicking in, but whatever. I guess I have someone in the store at school. Somehow. Ooh. Still going with that shit. Wow, okay. Come on. Fucking body, man. It's been like quite a bit of time now. Do I get like my jetpack out or something? Trying to just get away and come back, or like, kill my character or something? I have no fucking clue, honestly. It's still going, I'm surprised. It's still kicking. Okay, it's almost midnight, bro. See what it's like broken, kind of, or something. It doesn't want me in the fucking city or something. Like a start or something. I don't know. Fucking idea. If so, Past midnight, no UFO. What the fuck? This game like broke or something? I'm so confused. So confused. I just wanna try to get one. If I'm the only character in here, then spawn the UFOs, damn it. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. That's weird. Like the fuck? It's so stupid, man. For real. Ah, I hate the spawn here. Like, why does it spawn up there? Like, the fuck? Why does it spawn up there in this area? They never fixed that spawn. Like, the fuck? Why does it spawn on, like, the ammunition? Like, shooting range, like, parking garage or something? I have no fucking idea. Literally. Alright, on a truck it looks like. Okay. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. What the fuck? Water's like broken or something. I'm so confused. Quite far, I feel, at this point. It shouldn't feel the need to have to go any further. I feel it's going to fix itself somehow. Somehow. Bro, they can't do the weather right. Like, what the fuck? What the hell? Let me try fucking last location, I guess. If I only again. I don't think that's gonna do it, but I'll try. Like to be wrong though. Yeah, what the hell though? Like, God, this game is broke. For real. Oh, for real. Dang. I know it's showing up here though. Weird. Oh, this game is actually dumb right now. wouldn't actually go out the way to try and do something like that. But this game's being a prick, of course. God, what the hell? Let me just try it over the penitentiary, I guess. And then see, I guess, what the whole, like, invite anything over there. The whole invite anything over there. But I don't know if the interior would be a better try or not. I'll even do. Still. Sure did. The classification still hadn't changed. I don't think. But good. I was in the city this time, so it's like no excuse not to spawn in this time or bill. Next time if I try in a building briefly somehow. Watch it still not fucking work, of course. I'm sure it's nothing to do with having to lever in a single player, of course, surely not. But that's seriously not work either. Oh hell, it's like I'm in there still. I'm gonna try and I guess here would be an interior to start, I guess. If that doesn't do it, then I don't know what will, honestly. Honestly. Where's full? It's full. Hey. I just never bothered with it very much. Whatever. I'm gonna give it some time to appear. Hopefully. Hopefully. Bro, so seriously just going up on here for this UFO. What the fuck? Honestly, I'm just done with this fucking stream, man, after the next rotation. Like, after the rotation ends, more so, or the current one, I mean, of course. I don't know what the hell causes UFOs not to appear, but whatever. Whatever. Fucking actually retarded, though. Actually retarded, though. What if somebody can still get abducted even though they don't appear there? Or doubt it, no, of course. Doubt it, of course. For some reason the game is being extremely fucking lame, apparently. I don't know what I mean, but okay. Okay. Yeah, this game is just fucking retarded. Like, what the fuck? How have they not built like a perfect way to do this shit? Just whatever. I don't even feel the snow is just broken. It's this or anything. For real. Oh, for real. At least it's just what was so complicated after these goddamn UFOs can't fucking spawn proper. Legit, no. Legit shit, no. Wasted almost another hour of my time. This fuck ass game. Let's go around. Let's go around. That's what's for. Yeah, bro, what the fuck, though? What the fuck, though? body, bro. Come on. Come on. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yes, 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 indeed. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, tongue twister, bro. What the hell? Come on, man. Fuck, fuck. And what this dog over doing? Pretty annoyed at the Weber bullshit right now, but yes. If I did do anything in like my last stream around this time, of course, for public lobby, it was definitely because of this bullshit with the UFOs. I don't want to spawn and shit. Robert, and of course, needing help with it, too. So yeah, sorry about that. I guess I'm not getting the greatest piece of Interloper outfit on stream, but honestly, it's a Kogan item and security modes for it. Anyways, mostly just title, like something of a Kogan item, like if it releases at all, of course. Doesn't mean I have to get it, obviously. Just I don't care for it. Probably will get it off stream, to be honest, but given the stream's only 6 hours long, and like, Weber's giving me a problem, basically, in the game. Weber be giving me hell if I has problems in the game. I think it's just best to end it now, honestly. Honestly, though. It's not like it's gonna work later, unless I go in a public lobby. I find it works better in a public lobby than invite only somehow. I don't know how, but it has something to do with multiple players, I guess. That the UFOs can somehow be synced to or something. I'm guessing. I don't know, but somehow it works better with multiple as players. But anyways. I think that's definitely true if I'm gonna be able to stream though. Next stream, I might be doing an extra miscellaneous stream for the remaining Money Friends DLC contents I need to cover, of course, though, for day 1 stuff. Maybe, I love it, been saying basically. No 100% promise there, but according to leaks and stuff, I should definitely probably be doing it soon. But anyways, it's fine. I'm gonna put the stream on. Enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Ooh, the touch is broken. Hope you enjoyed.